stone. Right hand still praying like it doesn't know. Tongue split down the middle Tuesday night. One half still begs, one half already. Bit mirror fogged over, but that's how it moves. Saw the mouth stretch wider than the room. I used to count in threes, now I count in wrong. The talisman burned backwards, took too long. Not a chorus, not a chant. Just the sound a hinge makes right before it can't hold the door shut anymore. Grandfather's grandfather never told me this part, that the exorcism just a slower way to start. Every ghost I emptied out left the door unlatched. Every name I ever spoke I never got it back. Now the second tongue is talking while I sleep, telling secrets that a living man shouldn't keep. I keep flinching in my own hands in the light, they don't look like mine anymore. Haven't in a while. Second tongue, second name. Same old fire, not the same. Second tongue, second skin. I let it in. People ask me how it happened, like there's a single night. Like it isn't just attrition, isn't just erosion. Right, 1,000 tiny surrenders dressed up like a fight I won. I said the worst to see them, never check what they become in me. Thought a vessel just holds water, doesn't drink. Wrong, it drinks. You're slow enough, you don't feel yourself shrink. No more counting, no more Tuesday, no more talisman. No more hand, that's mine, that's mine, that's mine, that's... Second tongue is faster now. Second tongue don't need me. Second tongue remembers every name I said. It's greedy. Wore the robe 11 years. Wore the name that isn't mine. Ask me what I am, now I won't know. Ask the second time. Second tongue, second name. Same old fire, not the same. Second tongue, second skin. I let it in. First one out, second one in. Nobody wins, nobody wins. Second tongue, second name. Same old fire, not the same. Second tongue,
And we're live. Zen is gonna join in a few minutes. Hi, Misura. Hi, Shiva, I hope. Hi, Tact. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Mustachio. Hi, John. Hi, Tin Man. Hi, Mike. Hi, Warlock. Hi, Totally. Hi, Moose. How you guys doing? How's everyone doing today? Everyone having a good day? Everyone having a great day? And today we'll be able to finally check out the new Black Myth trailer. I'm excited for the second one. Hi, Flame Rider. Hi, Power O. How are you guys doing? Today gotta work early? Hell yeah. Hell freaking... Oh yeah, it's still Friday for you guys. Last day of work for the week. Right. I'm okay as per usual. Okay, it's good. Hi, Anime Demon. How you doing? Hi, Feltron. How you doing? I keep wanting to call you Featherton. Hi, Lovehawk. How are you doing? Going to be lurking as I play some Moonlight Peaks. Ooh, I don't think I know that one. A lot of tomatoes from the garden. Hell yeah. Just got done taking our employees on a golf trip. Today has been great. Golf trip. What? How did that go? I don't know why. I always expect whenever I hear like, "Oh, I took employees to a trip." I always expect like some like school trip shenanigans to happen. Trying to make a reincarnate as a slime mod pack. I keep failing. Wait, for which game? Mustachio, you hiring? Hey, 99 shots you don't take, 99 times you don't land, right? Hi, Scenarin, how are you doing? Minecraft? Wait, but how would that work? How would like a how would that mod even work? Like you would like what? If you die, you become a slime? Ooh, bus story. I'm very excited to check out the trailer. It's a selective process. Oh no. Alright. Oh, I just forgot. I didn't even switch on like my sound program and I didn't even join Discord, so Zen won't even be able to join when he's back. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. I did a whoopsie. Moonlight Peak is a farming sim like Stardew Valley, but it has vampires, witches, werewolves, and seers in the village you start in, and you are a child of Dracula and a witch. Okay, that sounds interesting actually. Hold on. That kind of sounds that interesting though. Moonlight. Ooh, I see it. Moonlight Peaks. Oh, it's actually on my wish list. I was actually thinking about getting this one. It is on my wish list. Wonder what's the playtime amount in it is. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna look more into it after the stream. There's a transformation mod in Minecraft as well as origin mod, so it wouldn't be too hard to come across. Actually, really, I'm I'm bad with mods, so I don't really look at them much. Dude, somehow I even failed to get the freaking Project Zomboid mods to work. It's a it's the Steam ones. How do I mess that one up? Hi, Mikey TK. How are you doing? So, like, me and mods are like a hopeless cause. Like, actual hopeless cause. You can even change the NPC profile pictures. The second option makes them all look a bit more anime like. Really? Hmm. Maybe I should actually end up playing it finally. Never played Zomboid, so I have no clue for modding it. No, like literally, like, have you ever used Steam mods? You just click on subscribe and it's installed. I even messed that up. I don't know how. So I don't know how I managed to do that. I'm just bad at mods. Holy hell. Hi Wyatt, how are you doing? Alright, let's check out the trailer. I'm like quite impressive, honestly. I am so bad at them, like so bad. What's after Atomic Heart, or have we made it far enough to entertain the idea of starting a new game yet? I think this weekend I'm finishing Atomic Heart. At least I'm gonna try to finish it this weekend. Um, I wanna do a new playthrough of Hogwarts. afterwards. And after that, Dawn Walker is already dropping. So it's gonna be probably Atomic Heart, Hogwarts, and then Dawn Walker. Yeah, yeah. As for the Wednesday games, it's gonna be Unpossessed 2. So on Wednesday we're doing Unpossessed 2. And then if I finish Atomic Heart this weekend, it's gonna be Hogwarts. So yeah. Burning Hot went and did some 10-pin bowling practice for a bowling league. You're in a bowling league? Pass my resume to Mustachio and accidentally slides over a massive box of cookies stapled to it. Ew, why would you staple the cookies? God damn it, Moose. Alright, let's see. I'm very excited about this. Gotta make sure. Oh god, you guys are not gonna see anything. They made it like super widescreen, so it's like, how am I even gonna show it to you guys? Hold on. You can see Zen's hair peeking from there. That's funny. That is really funny. Okay, what if I use this? Uh, hold on. I'm trying my best to figure out how to show it to you guys. Let's see if I fail at it. Yeah, you guys are not gonna see shit here. Oh my god. Wait, hold up. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. I got this. I can figure this out. I believe. You see how weird it is? Like, so weird. I'm trying to make sure you guys can actually see what I'm showing you all. Uh, okay. I think this should be fine. This should be fine. Hi, Jason. How are you doing? I love how Lethal sounded disgusted when saying you're in the bowling league. No. I I don't like bowling because of the sound, but I'm not disgusted by it. It's one I joined recently. It's been like 6+ years since I did anything bowling related, so I need to gain my game back for this. Hell yeah, you got this. You got this. Okay, let's check it out. Black Myth Yonkui 15 minutes gameplay trailer. So, oh, wait, hold up. That means I haven't showed you guys the actual trailer. Hold on. There's the trailer too. Uh, hold on. Sorry, I'm kind of all over the place. Wait, oh no, there's only gameplay trailer. Yeah, I think there's only gameplay trailer, I guess. Okay. All right, no, we're on the right thing then. All right, let's see. Sorry. Try not to miss anything. Hi, Inspire. How you doing? Ooh, okay. All right, so they already like did not downgrade the quality Like in the first one, in the cinematic part, they had like really good movement too. What we watching? We're watching the second Black Myth game incoming. It's a whole series that they're working on. You can already see it's like a lot more somber and less flashy as the first one. Not as flashy as the first one. Honestly, me trying to sneak food in the like in the middle of the night. Yeah, honey, you're kind of blocking the trailer. You hold on. I'll help you with that. I just screen share so you can see.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome. I didn't even know. Yeah, they've been working on it for a while. I think they correct me if I'm wrong. You're still blocking it. What are you doing? You know you can just make your head peek, right?
Oh, my bad.
Like I literally am screen sharing OBS with you.
Okay. I'm vibing. I'm vibing. I'm right here.
Okay, you're so very quiet.
Sorry, I got the beast on me. Give me a sec.
Okay. And hi, I'm dying. How are you doing?
How you doing, man?
Honey, I am screen sharing OBS with you. How do you not see half of your face is gone?
Honey, I'm
Hmm?
yeah. Okay.
Okay. Finally. Okay. Here. You haven't missed much. It's only 1 minute of 15 minutes.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Did he just lick it and give it to him? Yep, he did. Oh. What the hell? What? Wait, why did he kick his sticks over? Is that like an Asian thing I don't understand?
Why trip?
No, he kicked it. Look at this. Look. That was messed up, man. Wait, are they on a stranded island or something?
Seems so.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Okay. Right into the action, huh?
Yeah. So it is like the whole game, um, like as a player, you're supposed to take care of the old man. I don't have a problem with it.
Was that his master? There's
No, 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 no,
probably
no, no.
something.
At the beginning, no. At the beginning of the trailer, they show that he just bumped into him.
Could be more than that. Oh, nice.
Yeah, actually, they upgraded how the combat looks since Wukong.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hi, Ivan. How you doing?
Hey, Ivan, what's up? Okay. It's like very Tai Chi inspired.
It literally reminds me of the freaking martial arts movie, martial arts movement in kung fu movies.
A little bit, yeah.
Like we literally talked about it. What, a week ago? Uh, what was the game code again?
Hmm.
What? I'm
Um,
asking. What?
Phantom Blade Zero?
Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero. We literally were checking that out because they're changing like their mocap stuff, and you can see that here too. Are they like, did they
Mm,
upgrade the mocap too? It's not as hyper realistic as Phantom Blade Zero, but it's still damn good. They already went like higher up than Wukong.
they might have hired someone that knows how to use it.
Maybe.
Oh yeah. No, that's a typical John stance, though. You see, like he put his hand back and stuff. Yeah. Okay.
No,
Ew.
not the old man, man. And I genuinely hope the old man is gonna be fine. Yankee is like a judge who commands goals, so you might not play as him directly, but as one of his goals. Hmm. Like I'm gonna be honest, I do have like a huge lack of knowledge about him specifically.
Right. Paladin. No. That's ugly, dog. Damn.
I mean, he was a bad dog.
Yeah. Nice finisher too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, damn. Oh, what the hell?
That looks about right. Yeah, so I guess yeah, like a tower.
Ew.
Nasty. Who are you playing as? Probably one of the ghosts. Maybe. But I'm not really familiar with Jiangsu. Or Puyi.
Are they doing the whole purgatory thing in your that goes there?
Maybe? Honestly don't know.
Um,
Because you went to Purgatory in the Wukong game.
hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not playing as Koi.
Makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, you're not playing as him, at least at the beginning. Apparently, there's a surprise at the end of the trailer.
Hmm.
So, yeah. As for Dawn Walker, I've seen you guys talk there about it. I've been saying that I'm really worried about the performance of the game because it looks like they're going super heavy on the graphics. I pointed that out quite a few times now. If people have not listened and they needed someone else to tell them that, so be it. Like, I'm not gonna read those comments anymore because
Yep.
I already said that's gonna be the case months ago. So if you guys need someone else to say because I'm just a silly VTuber, I cannot help you. Hi Nico, how you doing? And
Hey
hi
Neko, how you
Zach,
doing?
how you doing?
Hey Zach. Also, hey Mikey Harrell, how you doing? Sonari and Lab Hack, how y'all doing? Hey brewer.
Hi Brewer, how you doing? Hi Beartarian, how you doing?
Hey Beartarian. Ah, he drinks beer.
Okay, jokes aside though, I'm gonna need to sit down and read up on the specific lore.
Yeah, specifically the Black Myth book. They're definitely different.
Yeah. Like I even like with the Wukong, I don't know everything because there's so much information about him too.
Yeah.
Mm. Like just sitting down and watching one cartoon about Wukong is not gonna help you at all.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that Black Myth is like its own thing too.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah, this is
I didn't
no way this is actually like mortal realm.
No, it can't be.
Mhm. We're gonna pull him back.
That'd be crazy.
Oh, ew, what is that?
Oh, it was one of the monsters. In the
I
first game, I think.
figured, but god dang. Holy.
Doing nothing to it. Oh, never mind. Okay.
They're they're definitely trying to go like more grittier with the second one.
Mm-hmm.
Like before you joined, I was saying like this one seems more somber and like the Wukong one seemed more flashy.
Right.
Oh, phase
Those
two.
are holding him back. Or those shells.
Those were shells, yeah. It's phase two. Oh god. Oh god.
Okay. Very creepy.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, so you have like the underlings like in Wukong.
Yeah, it would seem so. Like a summoner type thing, maybe? Yeah. Like a summoner type thing.
Oh god. They're just tickling him with the damage.
Yep. Damn.
What is that? Talisman?
It looks like that, yeah. It was the old guy though.
Wait, the old guy turned into talismans.
Yeah.
What? And thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Hip Hades. How you doing?
How you doing, man? that's clean.
Mhm.
Okay.
Ooh.
I like that.
Mhm.
Oh, he goes into. Okay, using soul.
This is gonna be such a good game. I'm so excited.
Yeah. Wukong was already a good game, but it
Mm.
looks like they're topping it again. They're like, you know what? Let's one up our own game.
Dude, honey, you're gonna eat so well with the upcoming games.
Oh yeah.
Don't let him get in. Don't let him get back. Oh, she has the forehead thing.
Yeah. Oh shit, she's the boss. Oh wait, no, she's not. Damn, she really said, "You killed me. I'm gonna kill you back."
Yo, honestly, this guy. Oh, there's more talisman around. Oh no, that's ghost money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's ghost money flying around. So it
Yeah.
okay, so you are in the other realm. You 100% are in the other realm.
Or like the realm in between,
Dude, remember like the ghost town in Where Winds Meet? So
right?
there's like the mortal realm and then you travel to the ghost town to the market there. Do you think it's
Okay.
this? Not the
Um,
market, but like that like
that's
under layer of the mortal realm.
that's too high fantasy. This one's a bit more.
Okay, fair. Fair, fair.
It's a little different.
Hi clown, how you doing?
Hey, clown, what's up, man?
No, you are in the underworld, yeah.
That's devious.
Sir, my soup is not your bathwater. Sir. Excuse you? Look at this jackass.
That dude. You don't even know he's about to be food.
Oh,
Damn.
excuse you. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. Okay, this game is gonna be so much better than Wukong. I loved Wukong. This is gonna be even better than Wukong. I already fucking know it. Holy hell.
Look at the guy.
No.
Oh, he's trying to become like a ghost. That's crazy, bro.
So the woman we saw jump out of the river, she's gonna be traveling with him and teaching him.
Maybe.
No, that's her. The one that put the blindfolds on him, the one painting his face, that's her.
Okay.
She had the forehead. Fuck, I forgot how it's called. Hold on. I forgot how it's
That could
called.
be I need to re-download Wukong and finish it finally.
Yeah, yeah. Uh,
Hey Sarah, how you doing? Just me and the boys hanging out and jamming. Yeah. I think that old man's jinxing. Oh, you know what? Maybe that might have been it, huh? This might be high fantasy actually, like a dark high fantasy vibe. I might be wrong here about it being more grounded.
Here, I'm talking about these, but I forgot how they're called.
Oh, probably means something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like different ones mean different things.
Huh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had like a whole fascination with them. But it's been so long. It's been really long. I still use them in like games whenever there's an option.
Right.
And I specifically used the one the woman had. Uh okay,
Oh my god,
it
reset forehead buttons like Lifu's.
okay. It started in the during the Southern Dynasty, specifically because of the Princess Shoyong.
Oh, okay.
Bruh, I don't remember what those were specifically though. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting carried away. Also, you got fishing. Sorry. Did not mean to brush over it, but yes, you got fishing.
It's a Kunlun.
Ooh, more talismans? Aw.
That's crazy.
Oh, yo.
What is that?
Just severed torso. Like the bottom part.
Damn.
Ooh, that was a good fight. That's him. Kui. That's him. He's finally showing up.
Oh, damn.
The tiger. I mean, him
No.
sitting on the tiger.
Yeah.
Sorry, I should have phrased it better. I mean, when you see a big, well fed tiger, the rider is Kui. That's it? That's all we get of him? The whole game is called after him? That's all we get of him? Oh, I'm about to be
Yes.
so mad. Phrasing? Yeah, my phrasing is a little wonky.
Yo, Dead Rabbits, thank you for the 45 streak. And hey, John Stone, how you doing? Hey, Victor, what's up? What is this game? Black Myth Zhang Hui.
Yo, Victor, I
Hui.
was about to pop off on you so much. Oh, I see. What is this gar? Like, oh, I'm about to flip. How you doing, Victor? And how you doing, Johnstone? Bro, I wish they showed more of him. See. Damn, no. That's all we get. That's all we get. God dang it. Wish there was more. But there's a lot to look forward to. Let me try to find a moment to show you guys what I mean. It was somewhere. No, it was before this. Here. There's no way they'll try
Right.
to portray the princess that originated it, right?
They could have, yeah. They did a few in Myth Wukong, I think.
There's no way.
As long as they don't disrespect it, it should be okay.
Yeah. That guy could be Koi minus the angry expression and bulging eyes. No, they showed it in the first sneak peek though. No, it's not her. They would not have put her there.
Not fair. John Stone says, I'm good, tired from work, had to deal with a grumpy raccoon today. Ooh. Take a picture of it? We like raccoons here.
Hmm. No, she might be the lady of the lake.
Oh, you know what? That may
They are not they're not disclosing who she is, so she's gonna be probably a pretty big part of the story. They're not disclosing who she is.
Alright, I'll just look at Myth. Let me see.
I'm gonna go with my head canon. The woman of the lake.
Um, apparently she's a water demon, spirit or witch of Buddhist and Taoist origin. So she's probably gonna be somewhere in here. Um, has been described in some sources as a woman who could turn into a snake or a dragon. In her human form, she carries a sword along with two buckets and has black hair with a youthful appearance.
Yeah. Have you two played Black Myth Wukong? Yes, sir.
So
Wukong kicked my ass though.
I played it. Okay, so it could be Shimu, the mother of water. Um, those are ancient spirits. Could be Mazu, the sea slash water goddess. Could be one of those two.
Do you think she's just a female Yaguai?
It could be yes, but Lady of the Lake. She was in the lake on the bottom of the floor. I don't know, man. It's kind of playing on the nose.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind them playing on the nose, because like the whole Lady of the Lake is like so deep rooted in Asian cultures.
Right.
But the problem is there's like a billion different ones. There's like a billion Lady of the Lakes.
Hmm. John Stone says, "No, I'm a wildlife ranger." Oh, that's pretty cool. I tend to be too busy to take photos. No, that's fair. That's fair. Safety first.
There's a speculations that the one that was putting makeup on his face in the trailer is his sister.
Hmm. Wait, I just realized something. No, no, never mind. That's Firewatch. Never mind. Wildlife rangers don't stay in the forest, no, for like weeks on end.
Uh-huh.
Are those like Firewatch people? Is this gonna be a sad story, bro? Everything in Black Myth is a sad story. It's sad, it's grimy, it's how do you say it? Not demure, very gritty. And that's the Forest Ranger. Okay. Okay. My bad, G.
Who's the forest ranger?
Not John Stone. He's a wildlife ranger. I'm closer to animal control. Oh, okay, okay. My bad, bro. I'm not educated on this.
Okay. This is supposed to be a plum blossom.
Yeah.
Raw. Okay. My brain just I'm trying to figure out who that is. Mm,
Yeah.
no, I'm trying to read.
Okay. Well, the man turning his paper is also interesting one. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's actually paper or it's something else. Chinese myth, old man turning into talus.
Apparently, the old man is being played by this guy.
I don't know who that is.
Apparently, he's like in China a beloved actor.
Okay.
And yes, that character is not going anywhere. He remains in the game helping you.
Okay. So his name, he might be Zhang Gulao, a Chinese mythical figure and one of the eight immortals in the Taoist pantheon. So, he does. Actually, let me see. No, never mind. He's wait. No, it might be because he can be a donkey, uh, or fold himself into a scrap paper scrap or a talisman. Fu, a fu talisman.
Oh, wait, hold up. The guy who's the protagonist, it's the model from their Black Myth merchandise.
Yeah.
He's not an actor. It's the model. Wait, what?
Wait, so we just got bamboozled? Like they just put him in?
Yes.
Huh. You know what? That makes sense because they're still going on it.
No, no, no. He is the protagonist.
Okay, you're confusing me now.
He is the protagonist, but he's also the model for the Black Myth merchandise.
Really?
Yes, he's a professional model.
Huh.
Bro, what is China where like even the fucking professional models know how to move in martial arts style?
I think they do. Don't they do like? Is don't aren't like certain schools do like Tai Chi, like the aerobic Tai Chi in schools to like warm up.
Apparently all the other cast is like shrouded in mystery.
They got to keep it under locks.
Yeah. But yeah, the old guy is a beloved old actor from China.
Mhm.
Um, specifically, apparently from theater, Beijing
Okay.
theater.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm looking at Black Myth merchandise right now. They kind of look kind of clean.
Mm.
Kind of liking it.
I'm sorry, but it's just like this. This game is like, uh, like the decisions are interesting to say the least.
Yeah,
Yeah, the decisions are very interesting with what they're going with. No.
a little bit. Yeah. Oh, I actually see him as a model. That's him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's literally
he's
him.
holding he's holding Sun Wukong's staff.
He publicly confirmed that he's the one there.
Yeah,
Y-
it could just be a face model.
That is absolutely true. But
Yeah,
it looks like they are making him like a face of Black Myth.
no, Zhang Kui specific.
That is so interesting. Uh, but yeah, to refresh everyone's memories, I will play the previous trailer so that there's no confusion. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it looks like there's quite a few people who actually did not know about this game. That's why. Oh my god. Why do they make the trailers like hold on. Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared. Okay. This trailer came out a year ago.
Help me here. You ain't even trying. It's all me. Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey, you're falling flat, losing again. Drop that coswallop. Master will take us back. As long as we keep that mountain in her heart. Hey. No scolding, no flogging, life spared. What risk going
They
back?
also have a New Year special
This place,
trailer.
We've got food on our table and
Okay.
So wait, is Kui like the main bad guy then?
We don't know.
Look at that tiger. Holy.
It's a pretty kitty.
I dare you to say it to his face.
I would. It's French shape.
Yeah, there he is. And they use him out for 15 months spin.
Thank you for the 15 months, man.
Whoever reads this is stinky. It's okay, I'll get you back.
Hmm?
Yeah, this was the very first trailer they dropped.
Yep, that was like what, a year ago?
Yeah, that was a year ago. And then they had alright, this one hold on. Hold on, YouTube. God dang it. And then they dropped this one for New Year's.
Hmm.
Yikes!
Okay. Yummy.
So apparently she is a non-canon character and they're just showing the world of the game.
Okay.
but there's like speculations that, and I'm underlining the speculations that she is the protagonist's younger sister. But it's
Okay.
purely speculations. There's absolutely zero confirmations of it. Oh no, they cooked those. The boss we saw.
Yo, that's crazy. Hold on.
They
Wait a
cook
minute.
them. They eat them. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he just opened it like a sub. Why is it blinking?
Ew.
It has to be the underworld. Do not eat the baby. Okay. What the hell? I feel like I'm having a fever dream.
Eating hair.
All of this is from like the underworld mythology.
Probably. Oh.
Well, they're cooked. Literally about to be cooked. And thank you so much for the bitty snake. And hi, JJ. How are you doing?
Hey, Snake. What's up? Thank you for the bits, Snake. And hey, Kaiju. What's up?
Oh, rude.
What?
Who's she cooking for? That's what I want to know. Because she's surrounded with like all these guys. That means she's not like a normal mortal.
Right.
I'm so fascinated right now. They're going all out to show the world.
Yeah. Also, the in-game engine too.
Hmm. They better be showing at the end who is she cooking for.
For us.
Oh, really now? That's the whole. No, there's a little more.
Yeah, that's it.
No, there's like a little more.
Oh. Okay.
That's it. That's how it ends. And apparently, game science are being like little dickens. They're like, oh yeah, all of this is non-canon. We just did it for entertainment.
What if it was true and everyone's making a big deal out of it?
Maybe, maybe.
They're like, chill, guys. Come on. It's just a joke. Just joke. Why you gotta be mad?
I don't know. So there's like a few theories who this could be. That it could be an upcoming room known as Du Ping.
Okay.
And apparently like Kui is marrying off his sister to him. There's theory number
Mm,
1. Then there's the second theory of it's the actual player being there in the with the bag over the head.
okay.
That's it. That's all God.
Definitely looking forward to this, Sesame Suda. Yeah.
Oh, also there's a theory of who she is, that she's Meng Po. Uh so there's like apparently there's this legend of a person in the underworld who makes the forgetting soups. Yeah, soups that
Oh,
make you forget. So there's a theory that that's all they wanted to show. Like more of the underworld.
okay.
Yeah. Because in Chinese mythology, the underworld looks very different than what like in the West like underworld is imagined.
hmm
Okay, well, I'm done schizoing out. I just wanted to see what the hell what is going on. Wanted to catch up on it.
Hey, stranger, how you doing? The most expensive cooking tutorial? You damn right. Do it again.
True, 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 true.
Food look good though.
It did. Soup. I wanted chicken tendies. It's okay. After eating it, you would have forgotten anyways. So it's okay. It's fine.
That means he gets to eat more.
Dude, imagine if you're actually eating like the soup of forgetting. But you keep eating, right? But you keep forgetting that you're eating and you feel full, but you keep on eating.
Because you forgot the taste. You're like, did I eat this? I feel full, but I want to taste this.
Endless eating. Wait, really? Wait, what? What the? Have you heard Billy is going global, an actual competition for YouTube finally? I'm aware of it. We're already on Billy.
Yeah, we're already on Billy
Mhm.
Billy.
Another thing I've been telling people to look into for months now.
Yep.
I'm telling you, like, people seem to like they only listen if it's some bigger content creator telling them. I swear to God, sometimes I don't even know.
They're sheeple, honey. You don't understand.
I did not say that. He said it.
No, they're sheeple. I said it. And I'll say it
Mhm.
again. Because how many times until like we get proven right? And they'll come over here thinking that they're like, oh, this is info that Lifu might not know, but they kind of forget that Lifu's been saying that for a while now.
But the question is if it will be allowed in the US. Bruh, I was using Billy in US. What are you talking about? Like the actual Chinese, not the global one. I was using in US without any issues. What are you talking about?
I'm actually forgetting.
They're releasing an international app that's in English. Yeah, I'll stick to the official one rather than the
Yeah.
quote unquote global one. The global one has a lot of bugs. So it's already out. You can already use it. But I'd rather use the actual one. So that's my stance on it. I don't need a company pandering to me if I want to integrate myself. Because Billy it's its own ecosystem, you know.
Exactly.
I don't need a company to like cater to me to make it more Western. I'll just use the original because that's the whole point, no?
Hmm. If they just had like an English translation of the site on their original website, then sure. Whatever. I'm fine
I
with
use
that. But we gotta learn.
I used Billy in English before the global thing.
Right. Hey Charlie, how you doing? Oh, too tired from work to stick around much? But I wanted to share this 3-digit milestone. Thank you for the 100 streak. Thank you for the support, man. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already I think you know what I think? For
Mhm.
Billy, we should like fully lean into the mythology stuff.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I already uploaded like 2 videos on Billy.
Mhm. Traction?
Not really. I haven't been really engaging. Mm.
Oh. Did anyone comment?
No, not yet. Like I said, I
Oh,
haven't been really engaging yet. But yeah, like
fair.
it's in English. It's in English.
Okay.
I need to get back to watching Family Guy in Chinese. Oh wait, they uploaded the whole Drowning Sorrows and Raging Fire.
Really?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Tagalog there as well.
Hmm. Hey Wolf, how you doing?
How you doing, Wolf?
You having a good day? Buddy? Buddy pal? Pal buddy? Hey Shadowstar, how you doing, man? You having a good day? Yep. Yep,
Yep.
yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep.
There's like there's a lot of VTubers on Billy.
Oh yeah, of course.
Uh,
Sorry I'm so late. Haven't been here in a while. Hey William, how you been, man? I've been here in a while. We'll see. I'll be the judge of that channel.
The only thing me and Zen are still figuring out is like how to translate our videos.
Yeah, that's probably one of the obstacles that we're encountering.
Oh yeah, so for example, the global Bilibili app doesn't even have live streaming yet. You cannot even watch live streams there yet.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why settle for the global one? Just use the original one. Ah, might be just me. Okay, let me switch to our normal overlay. Oops. That's the wrong one. Ooh.
No.
What? You're snuggled up with my butt?
Yeah.
You want to fix yourself? Yeah, hell yeah. Look who's here. Look at him. Oops. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, I think I'm going crazy.
Ooh.
I cannot use the original one, unfortunately. VPN maybe, like even the Opera GX VPN. You can try it. Unless Opera GX is also blocked there. Hi William, how are you doing?
Hey Nick, how you doing?
How you doing, Nick? Hi Indigo, how are you doing?
Yo, Indigo, what's up?
The rats appear to be eating this poor person. Bruh, I don't know. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, we have like a lot of Reggie viewers watching us.
Mm-hmm.
And now I constantly keep getting, hey, you got any of them Reggie reacts upcoming?
We need that. Ah.
I don't know. All of a sudden, there's like a lot of the Reggie viewers. Like literally, you got any of that Reggie? It's kind of funny to me. And like at the beginning when we started reacting to Reggie, we weren't getting that many views. It's Reggie and Rubik's. Rubik's audience is just happy to see a VTuber react to him.
They're like, yes.
Yes, Rubik's made it. No, it's kind of funny.
Hey Sanctissimus, how you doing,
How
man?
you doing,
Hey Mad Hatter.
Sanctissimus? Hi, Mad Hatter. How you doing? My music video got almost 1 million views on it. Hell yeah.
Nice, man.
Good shit.
Good job.
I'm late again. Hello, chat. Hello, Lifu. And then, Sanctissimus, how many times do I have to tell you quit your IRL live so you can watch us 24/7?
But then he can't support us.
Okay, fine.
I saved you, bro.
You want to hear what I've started doing? It's pretty cool. If you like imagination and unique world building, I'm like creatively bankrupt, so might go over my head. I take it I missed the Fleek React, but phone didn't work. Had to get a new one. No, we were checking out the upcoming Black Myth game. I was a little bit nerding out about it.
Yeah, she was nerding out about it. And yeah, could have went forward. with but she ended up just researching without saying anything. Didn't tell me anything.
No, because okay,
Yeah.
game science is keeping everything hush hush, and like, oh, why we did that? Just because. What kind of an
Yeah, get
answer
over it.
is that? Why aren't you telling us who's playing, who's acting in that game? Why aren't you?
Honey,
Yeah.
just because they can.
No, Game Science is actually fucking trolling me. Like me specifically.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, I thought I missed a lot. You did. You did miss a lot, Tyron. What the fuck? Hi, Flame Lore. How you doing? Fair enough. Looking forward to Animal, a free to play monster taming game. Also, hi chat. Oh yeah. I was in the I was in the testing group, but like unfortunately, life situation, like I wasn't able to actually play it.
Yeah, she wasn't able to.
Yeah, but I was invited to. And that's all that matters to make me feel special. Okay.
Hey, you guys didn't get in, but Lifu did. Hey.
Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's react to the new Fleek video before people start scratching themselves and like, I mean, getting that Fleek. Halo thinks you're stupid. They kind of do. Halo Studio is kind of off the rockers. Wait. No. I'm gonna read this. Sony is ending physical disc after January 2028. Every new PlayStation game is digital only. Sony is blank all physical PlayStation game. Okay. Also, what's with the Vine boom? Massive Rod
Sorry.
Howard, somebody get these beggars out of here. Oh my god. Marvel Wolverine will feature a character exposed buttocks according to the ESRB rating. Okay. By the way, when Flake posted the video, he posted on Twitter, "I'm finally free."
Damn.
Did YouTube bonk him again?
Nah, there's no way.
He just typed in, "I'm finally free." Oh, I'm free. What the hell happened?
I don't know.
Let this meme die. This stick is freaking me out.
I'm good.
Microsoft cut 4.8k jobs as Xbox unit downsize and plan to spin off 4 gaming studios.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Power on beating Nintendo like a Wiimote.
And GTA 6 still has no gameplay, so all in all, pretty calm summer. Gaming's going through the change right now. We're purging through a decade's worth of dumbass decisions, one multi-million-dollar flop at a time. The latest edition is our beloved Master Cheeks. People need to stop asking if things can get any worse. You're only encouraging them.
True. Just stop. Every time someone says that, they're taking it as a personal challenge. You code for beggars. How many I get for you? Okay.
All of them. All the grifting. Right now.
Thank you so much for the support moves.
Thank you for the support, man.
The nun was just too holy for YouTube's algorithm? Probably.
Saddest part is what a guaranteed win this should have been. Halo fans will buy anything. So how bad do you gotta mess up that not even they want this? Campaign devolved.
I mean, I know a few people who got it. I know a few people who play it.
Did what every good remake should do. It took something universally loved and decided to change everything. When I first played this game, it was
I feel attacked by that picture.
my biggest wish to have some dude tell me I ain't shit for 4 hours. And what?
I mean...
Why'd you race swap Cortana into Germa? Listen, if you're gonna put him into the game, at least make him loyal.
What am
What?
Is this leaked Fleeka's was preferred Cortana? Oh my
Cortana
god.
into Germa. Listen, if
That's
you're gonna put him
crazy.
into the game, at least make him lore accurate. Speaking of lore accuracy, the nerds are freaking out, but I don't get it. I'm sure the triumph of tolerance is a very real ship, and I'm glad the carrier of peace glashed those orphanages for fun, but I draw the line at the SS Rainbow Dash melting.
What is going on? Like, what is going on?
Am I having a stroke?
I feel like I'm having a stroke alongside to you.
Okay.
I don't know if people are gonna be able to see it. So let me just do this. I'm gonna pull it up here so Zen can see it.
Yeah.
And also I'm gonna do this. This is the evolution of Cortana. So this is how much she changed through all the years.
Okay.
I think the one people are pining for is probably this one, Cortana 4,
Okay.
right?
All right.
That's the one?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with Halo Katana.
Okay.
That playground. Listen, I don't know a lot about Halo lore. I had a life and friends back when these games came out. What I do know is that had you just done nothing, you would have
What's a life? What's friends?
What are
What are
those?
those?
been seen as geniuses. And
But to be fair, like any game can be somewhat funny when you have like your gaming buddies with you.
That's true.
So like you can play like the biggest slob and it's still gonna be fun just because your friends are like acting like monkeys. Somehow I'm usually the monkey.
instead, you thought you had a better idea. Quick question, who gave you permission to think? You haven't earned that right yet. This was your shot. All you had to do was listen to Todd and slap a new skin of paint on the same fucking game. Thinking is
Yeah.
for people who understand what fun is, what good games are. You took an iconic entry and watered it down to an overpriced arcade game. Who the fuck are you? Unemployed, hopefully. I tried out unemployment recently after committing the cardinal sin of making huge budgets, and I gotta say, I regret nothing.
Oh, it was because of that.
That's crazy.
Oh, for people who were jokingly saying about the nun, I guess it was that.
Should have made them bigger. And I'm glad that I can inspire others to do the same. Use code PIMP to get 10% off. As for the gameplay, it's fine. Like most remakes, it's still fun in spite of the changes. No matter how much you ruin the story, you still have the fun gameplay loop of the original. Ubisoft just did the same thing to Black Flag, and despite that, it still was their biggest success. You know what their brilliant idea was to reimagine Halo? They added a sprint button. Do you know why you couldn't run in the original? Because of Master Chief's gargantuan cheeks. Say that 5 times fast.
What? Oh, you hear like the clanking of the metal when he runs. God dang it. Oh my god.
Dude, that's hilarious, man.
Reactors, you can tell exactly where the improvements are.
Wait, what about the reactors?
Halo, they added a sprint button. Do you know why you couldn't run in the original? Because of Master Chief's gargantuan cheeks. Say that 5 times fast, reactors. You
Okay. I'm gonna try saying it 5 times. Massive cheeks, 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 massive cheek. Oh, yeah, that's hard. Wait, is that what he said in the first place?
I don't know. But you got it. You got it though.
I got it. Woo! It takes it takes big cheeks to recognize big cheeks. There we go. Sorry.
You can tell exactly where the improvements are because they feel wrong. The levels weren't designed for these gameplay mechanics. Who the hell thought that letting the tank jump was a good gameplay choice? It's not bad to make games for yourself. Just do it to your own franchise. Don't do it on a remake of a beloved.
He did that just for Lifu. Bro, I've been saying we need cheek sliders. Like I've been saying, like games with cheek sliders, like hell yeah. I mean, I went back to Black Desert Online, like, bruh, like cheek slider is there. Still not as good as I wish it was. I'm not happy until when my character runs a tornado form between the cheeks. They collapse so hard, the earth starts shaking.
Piece of gaming history, you deleted homages to the people who built this legacy. Without them, you wouldn't have a job to get fired from. You don't care about the source material, the people who made it, or the fans that grew up with it. So when you get fired like every other studio in that megacorp, remind me, why the hell should anyone feel bad for you? As for the writing, I'll start with the positives. These writers know how to write subtly.
See you in the sequel.
Also, Williams is dead.
What?
Oh,
This is good because I can finally unmute the game. Now moving into the negatives, I have a couple notes. First off,
yeah.
way too
Couple notes. Okay.
much sexual tension between me and Johnson.
Time we spent here today, talking, hanging out. I'll never forget it. Where's the road?
Or maybe not
Okay.
Beautiful.
enough. Quit looking at me with those long eyes.
What the heck?
Really, I'd call it more of a love triangle between me, Johnson, and my shotgun every time Cortana comes on the screen. They uglified her, and yet Master Chief gets to keep his name? Master and Chief are problematic words. We should call him Green Guy now. Besides, from certain angles, she still looks somewhat feminine. We gotta fix that. Listen, I've gotten used to losing things I love ever since Taco Night in Saints Row, but losing Guntana is the last straw. I used to plug my USB into that.
Yeah. The fourth iteration, like the fourth Halo iteration of Cortana, is what people are sad about. I freaking knew it.
They haven't done that model in like what? So long. People still mad about that? They gave it to you guys and then they took it away and you're like, no.
Literally, I do think that was literally the plan. They gave it to everyone. Everyone got happy and like, yo, peep this. Take it away. It was just depressed now. I think that was the master plan. I really do. I really, really do.
Port every night. Now I gotta go around the back and use the motherboard. Can you tell I wrote this in the middle of one of these long-ass cutscenes? I'm cracking Supplebeat. Sufflefuffle? One day I hope to be as good as the Halo devs.
Hey, it's finished.
I think we're just getting started.
Huh? Oh boy.
I know this has been a
No.
very serious review so far, but let's lighten up for a second. You all know I love Bungie, I just hate everything they make. When PlayStation bought Bungie, I was
Damn.
honestly so fucking happy for them, because I thought that meant they would never get to make a game again. Then they
All thought that. Gotta be honest. We're really
Look at
all
that
thought
plastic
that.
gun on the screen.
Oh my
made
god.
Marathon, and it was so bad PlayStation shut down Destiny. Tough
Oh.
but fair.
Jesus Christ.
Remakes have become the re-education camps for developers that were too incompetent to make sequels. My problem with most remakes is that they can't even do nothing right. If the goal of a remake is to bring an old game up to modern day standards, we should stop. Do you know what modern day standards are? Going out of business. Modern
Yeah.
day standards are long
Yep.
cutscenes and pretty graphics. It's removing unique functionality and replacing it with bluer water. It's replacing a functioning game with pube physics. You were
Oh,
handed
God.
the keys to victory and you used them to key the car of success. Thanks for censoring the ship titties, Ubisoft. When I shoot animals, they stand.
What?
Black Flag? They censored the taras? The frittatas?
I guess so.
Dang. Okay, I didn't know it was that deep.
up and ask me, what the fuck, man? Milk the tension, but I'm getting off track. What I meant to say was, the video, it's finished.
Best of friends, badass friends.
Hell
Man.
yeah.
You know,
Oh
you tell
yeah.
me anything. But I'll tell you
Okay, why did Flickazoid come back and all he did was in his end credits show us him on a date?
pride is in the world. Never been able to feel so close. Anyone my entire life. Time we spent here today, talking, hanging out. I'll never forget. Told a man good. Ease stress.
League will return. For how long
Yeah.
though? Keeps leaving all of us. That was good. That was good. That was good. I don't know. I don't see a lot of people talking about Halo. I think everyone is just so done with Halo. Not everyone. I'm gonna rephrase that. A lot of people are just done with Halo.
It's the Halo fatigue. It's the COD fatigue. It's the Star Wars
Mm.
fatigue. Let it die.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Bro, I'm even like freaking GTA 6 has not even dropped. I already have GTA 6 fatigue too. Like, bro, just let it go. Is less leaving and more YouTube banishing him until he's allowed to stay again? I'm aware. I'm aware. Unfortunately.
People are done with Halo's studio, aka 343 Studios. Yeah, they kind of screwed everything over, huh?
I don't know what the
All they
boy
have to
is
do.
doing. He just jumped out of the bed, threw his fur, and like looking around. I don't know what the hell happened.
Really?
Hi, Lord Peace. How are you doing?
Hey, Lord Peace, how you doing? Hold on, I'll be right back.
He's looking like, what the fuck? I think he's not a fan of what happened to Halo. Okay. Halo Studio had too many chances for 4 or 5 Infinite and Master Collection. Halo they pissed away every single chance they got. And yes, I agree. They had a lot of chances. And each time they ruined it. And hi Jackson, how you doing? How's the day treating you? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like these studios, they genuinely don't want to be in business. Because you cannot tell me you want to actually be in business and actually sell games when you're doing everything possible to tank it. Like you're literally actively contributing to making sure that it's not gonna go well. It's kind of odd. I don't know what their big master plan with that is. Really weird. And with campaign evolved, they had 3 missions. They added instead of multiplayer. Was given cake for tomorrow. To go with cake already ordered for tomorrow. Wait, what? True, in any other business, these people would have been fired a long time ago. Exactly, exactly. This is why, like, I'm having such a big confusion. How is it that, like, in gaming, it's acceptable to mess up your job intentionally? When in any other industry, they would have been fired a long time ago, and people would be like, deserved. Like, why is this the only industry where like you are actually rewarded for messing up your job? Sequel return in VTuber's Doomsday. What that? Wait, what? What? What are you talking about? What tomorrow? Oh. No, he said VTuber's Doomsday. I'm confused. I think what led to it is it was the dozens of layers of management allowing these groups to flourish largely unchecked like a bacterial infection. You know what happens to a human body when there's like a fully infected limb? They cut it off to save the body. Dang. Like Avengers Doomsday? Okay. You see, it kind of went over my head. It just went whoosh. Simple mid-tier devs are fired and their management is promoted despite the fact that they ran the project game into the ground. But that's what I mean. Like in companies, you just fire those people too. But like in gaming, you are actually actively being rewarded for it. You know? Like why? Why is that a thing? I remember hearing that Sledgehammer is apparently making the next Halo game. Um, hold on. Let me see if there is there any information on it. Because I don't think they would give anyone the the actual like IP to work on. Looking forward to games next year if it's gonna be like today's. Um, like me and Zen, we're pretty big on preaching like switching to Eastern game. Well, actually, no, we don't preach about switching to Eastern games. We switch to Eastern games. There are good Western games, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Um, let's see. Okay, no. That's just a rumor about Sledgehammer working on Halo game. As of right now, there's information that Activision is gonna work on future Halo projects. So basically, COD Halo. So this included Sledgehammer Games, Call of Duty, Call of Duty studio behind World War II, Vanguard, and Modern Warfare 3 working on early Halo multiplayer prototype. That's where the confusion is from. It's Activision. And then it was canceled. So they were working on it and it was canceled in early July. So yeah, there's a lot of shit going on. Meant more for Western might play Eastern games on a Steam machine if I can afford it this year. Okay. COD Halo grows. You know what this makes me realize? They were working on two Halo games at the same time. The one that came out and the one they canceled in July. They were trying to milk it as hard as possible. But they canceled it. So we were actually supposed to get two slop games, not one.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Hey, Lona, how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm free. So, I don't know, man.
So yeah, Sledgehammer helped them make a short-lived prototype that got ultimately canceled. So that's probably what you heard.
You know, probably.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get it, huh?
Yeah, let's do it.
The Postal dev just destroyed modern audience. What did they do?
Okay.
I don't really hear much about the Postal dev these days.
They're actually kind of always cooking though.
They are?
Usually, yeah.
How many people will get triggered the fact that I have Postal 4, no regret? Should have been no regret.
Yeah.
No, I'm wondering what are the Postal devs up to these days before we get into the video.
Okay.
Just a lot of pure curiosity. Okay, they're working on Postal 2 Redux actually. A full modern rebuild of the 2003 game that it's gonna come out spring 2027. I did not know that.
Okay.
And hi, Mechanical Mac, how are you doing?
Hey Mac, how you doing?
Then Flesh and Wire, a new IP. They're working on a completely new game. A darker, more psychological horror first-person shooter that returns to the tone of the original 1997 Postal. You play as Angel, a college student seeking revenge with the Sphinx cat Solomon. Also coming in 2027 to PS5 and PC. Interesting. And they're releasing a comic book. Postal comic book. They literally just launched the Kickstarter campaign for the comic book. And let me see. I'm checking on their actual website.
Okay.
Yes, they are working on a Postal comic book. Yes, it's 100% confirmed.
Okay.
So it says Postal launches its first ever comic book series from Roditelli Production. That looks good though, no? Am I crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Can I open it? Just want to see. That looks good. So yeah, it's that thing. They did start working on it. Okay. That's pretty cool. So Running with Scissors is partnering with Roditelli Productions to bring the Postal universe to comic book for the first time in the franchise's nearly 30-year history. Did not see the mentions of the actual Kickstarter, but cannot really even look at it. Oh no, I found it. I found it. Oh, they completely met the goal already. The goal was pretty small too. Yeah.
Really? Oh.
They reached the goal. That's it. The Postal comic book is coming out. They reached the goal.
Hell yeah.
They actually overshot it. Like they needed 80,000 for the comic book. They reached 154,000. Okay. There you have it. Ooh, it's gonna be a hardcover too.
That's nice.
See, that looks good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely grabbing the comic book. Okay, okay. All right, that's pretty good for running with scissors updates. Okay, let's check out the video now.
I'm on Twitter this morning and I see this person complaining about the game Postal 2.
Why?
And I'm like, okay, that seems pretty funny. Let's see what's got them so mad and angry. And then I scroll and it got a million times more entertaining because the Postal devs actually responded to this person and called them
God.
out for being offended.
Oh,
So now we got a whole story here. Let's take it from the top. IGN tweeted, Postal 2 is returning after a successful Kickstarter campaign. And as part of the revival, it'll be coming to PlayStation for the first time. More details on what's new and upgraded at that link. The offended person quote tweets IGN and says, I think Postal 2 is a perfect game to remake because all the racism and terrible political views scattered throughout the game make this game completely dreadful to play through. I would love to play a version of the game that actually has something interesting to say. It's obviously not everyone's sort of game, you know. It's a pretty what's the word? Crass probably is a good word. Like, it's a pretty crass game. I just can't help but laugh at them getting all offended at this game and calling it dreadful. Dude, it's crass, it's over the top. Dreadful is like such a like drama queen thing to say about this game though. An actual
Yeah.
dreadful game, for
It is.
example, would be Soma. And that's a good game, but like that's definitely a dreadful game. Whole thing's dreadful.
Why would people say it's dreadful? Soma? Why? What's so dreadful about it?
Psychological.
Oh, like an actual feeling of dread? Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's why I was like, what do you mean dreadful? My tiny brain could not process what he meant.
Dreadful. So it's just funny, like over the top crass game Postal, this guy just can't even it's just like
I think Postal 2 is a perfect game to remake because of all the racism and shitty political views scattered through the game. Make this game completely dreadful to play through. I would love to play a version of the game that actually has something interesting to say. Bro is actually freaking high on his own fart fumes.
Bro, it's a game. What are you talking about?
That is kind of crazy. Hey, change the complete idea of the Postal games just to cater to me. Then I'll play it. Like, what?
That's dumb.
it's
Like the whole humor of Postal was the fact like how they written it, how it
Mhm.
was made. Like that's what attracted people to it. Bro is in an echo chamber. He is.
so dreadful. Please remake it and make it less offensive. And so the devs, like I said, they actually see this and they respond. We got Running with Scissors, that's the dev studio that made
Uh-huh.
the game. They say,
Okay.
there's a lot of other games you can play which were expertly crafted to offend the least amount of people possible.
Nice. Good start.
Hey, go play Veilguard, buddy. Go play Concord. Well, you can't play that one anymore, but you know. If the original game offended you, then the remake will offend you exactly the
Hell
same
yeah.
way. And then the OP's like, I'm not actually offended. I'm not mad, bro. Says, no, I'm not
What? No, I'm not offended by your game shitty post. What?
offended by your game's terrible post
What?
9/11 racism. I just think it's annoying and unfunny and a total stain on an otherwise interesting game. You're name searching
What?
your own game and replying to a random tweet with 3 likes. The only
And unfunny and a total stain on an otherwise interesting game. Okay. And then proceeds to like shame them for actually taking part in the conversations about their own product. You know what it reminds me of? Eh, you know when people like join our streams and then they're like, whoa, they actually read the comments.
Right?
But it's like, then you have like these like one viewer Andes that don't even read chat. Kind of reminds me of that. It's like, why are you even reading your chat? Like, what do you mean? We don't have hundreds of people watching. Why wouldn't we read our chat?
True.
Only one offended is you. And they say, the Postal devs respond rather, and they say, your
He is right though. The devs have a lot of new demographics to include in the remake. That is true. There's gonna be an absolute nuclear meltdown if they actually start including all the new demographics. That is so freaking true.
We'll love it.
You're the one who wants a game to be remade to fit your specific needs and disregard everyone else's. It does seem that Postal isn't for you, but you feel the need to force it to be. We do often look for fan art and feedback whenever we see fit. Then we come across bad takes like yours. It's amusing to discuss Postal with people who barely played a single entry of the series, but so blatantly feel the need to complain about the games.
Also,
Damn.
can I underline, companies usually have like a dedicated person who handles the social media. So this B person complains that whoever is there to handle the social media for Postal is handling the social media for Postal.
Mhm.
They're so used to that, like these new like game company employees don't do their job at all, that they get hostile when there's actually someone doing their job. That is crazy.
OP then desperately tries to hide how offended they are, saying, no, I don't want any game to be remade actually. You guys are the ones remaking the game, so I'm throwing my hat in the ring and saying it's a good opportunity to fix some problems with the original game. I don't care what you guys do with the game, I'm just giving a suggestion. I like Postal 1, and I think Postal 2 is conceptually an interesting game. I don't know why you see me criticizing blatant racism as me saying the entire game sucks, and that it isn't for me, unless you just think your game sucks without the racism. So their comment gets 1,000 likes, completely ratios the OP. OP got 20 likes, this guy gets 1.1k, says, burning people alive and using cats as silencers is fine, but racist jokes is just too far. The OP says, it's almost like being edgy and offensive is perfectly fine when you're not punching down. This rhetoric is so disingenuous. Punching down
It's so
and the jokes that they're offended at are
stupid.
directed at the global majority. Now, they always try to spin this in more specific, narrowed context because they never want to admit that they are the global majority. But that is, in fact, what's being referred to here as punching down. Hey, you can't make jokes at the global majority. That's punching down. No, it literally isn't, actually. By the way, white people are also mocked in the game. There's, like,
That is so
stereotypes of, like,
stupid.
rednecks and white Karens, and they get mocked and ridiculed in the game, too. So it's not like the game's even just going after the global majority. Again, Postal 2, that game will mock anybody. They'll mock anybody in that game. But it's funny seeing how the OP will only freak out about one part of that and then show their overt double standards. Well, of course...
Dude, no. This person is 100% gonna get massively offended with the new one. If they actually... If Running with Scissors will stand true to what they always did, which is making fun of everyone, that person's gonna be massively offended.
Oh yeah, 100%.
being in denial about said double standards. Let me know what you think about the situation and the response from the devs Running with Scissors. As always, thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the coverage. Have a great rest of your week.
I already said, like, finding out that they are releasing a comic book. Now I'm extra getting the comic book. Not because of the way they responded, even though I think the way they responded was very composed and professional.
Yeah.
More than you can say about majority of gaming companies these days.
They were responding to a stupid question and stupid person with a logical answer.
Just like imagine like having a game like Postal as like your number one game and being one of the most composed Western developers when it comes to responding to weird comments.
Yup.
That is actually crazy. I'm just trying to see something.
Okay.
Oh, the person is still melting down over it. The person is still freaking out over it.
Really?
2 hours ago, the tweet was Postal 2's reputation is so funny because it's not even that offensive. Like, this was 2 hours ago.
Okay.
Playing the Tony Hawk Underground games feels edgier, more offensive, and funnier than anything in Postal 2. And then
Okay.
put a screenshot of Hero Hayes video. Then says Postal 2 just boring Gen X humor and weird political views. Stuff you're already heard your fat uncle talk about. One of the reasons why Postal 1 was so good is because it actually had the real edgelord shock value to it, had the feeling that you were playing something truly evil. So the person did not even understand the point of the game. Got it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the comments are like, stop talking about it, then you clearly don't like it, so shut the fuck up and make way for the fans. Oof. People are
Ooh.
actually like
Schizoing.
yeah. Like this person is okay, I think this person is trying to get game journal. Yeah, okay, the person is heavily shitting on expedition. Uh yeah, the person is trying to be a game journal. What? Wait,
That's so weird.
is this an alt account of a game journal?
Dude, it can be. If you think about it.
But I think this is I am so confused. I think the person is actually trying to be a game journal. I'm like going through the tweet. Yeah, it's like it's all about games. I'll give the person that. It's all about games here. But like the post itself, right?
Right?
It it's like um basically trying to go against what is considered popular. Like for example, the uh
The hipster of gaming.
yeah, the hipster of gaming. Yeah, kind of. It's kind of coming off of like hipster of gamer, yes. So, yeah. We got the hipster of gamers before GTA 6.
There you go. There you go.
Huh. I suspect it's either they are one and it's an alt, or they're LARPing as a game journal, which is so much worse. Yeah, I don't know. Like it could go either way, but I think it's probably someone who wants to be a game journal. Well, yeah, there you go.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I know how I feel about it. I need a palate cleanser.
Okay.
Do you want to check out? No, let's check out Reggie. What do you think?
Sure.
Yeah. But like, I understand wanting to like, review the game. But like then that didn't even come off as productive criticism.
No, it really wasn't any kind of criticism. He was just complaining for the sake of complaining.
Yeah. I wonder the dev will put an NPC like this to make fun at it. I don't think so. They don't really usually go for petty stuff. They don't usually go after a specific person, no?
I don't think so.
They usually like generalize.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, I got an email from a developer. From a developer directly, asking me to try out their game before it goes public.
Okay.
It's an ASMR pill sorting game.
Okay.
Listen, with the amount of pill jokes I crack, that would be fitting. But the ASMR part, like those sounds, they kind of creep me out. It gives me like that the rose goosebump feeling, like nails on the chalkboard. Something about ASMR sounds makes me uneasy. So, like, as much as I feel like it would be so funny to do that, I don't think I could. And that's okay. And that's okay.
And that's okay.
And that's all right. That's fine.
So moving on.
Okay.
What?
You're kind of being like
A stinker?
yeah, very unpleasant today. You need to kind of chill the fuck out.
Okay.
Zen woke up today and decided to be a little shit. Hi, Lair King. How are you doing?
Hey, Larry King, how you doing?
It gives you the ick. Yeah, I'll pass on that. No, like ASMR in general gives me the ick. I don't know why.
Yeah, she mentioned that a couple
Mhm.
times.
Okay. I created a Gene Stealer cult in RimWorld.
As you should.
This is gonna be probably my first time watching a RimWorld video. Have I watched RimWorld before? No, I've seen RimWorld before, Seth.
It was either Seth or Fleek. It was one of those two.
It was Seth.
It was Seth? Okay.
And it scarred me. So this is my second time watching a RimWorld video.
Being blind, violently exploding on contact with sunlight,
Nice.
and above all else, involuntarily
Good.
vomiting copious amounts of rodents. Because today,
Nice.
we will be attempting to survive RimWorld with the worst possible genetics. Now I know you're thinking, how bad can that really be? I will answer that simply. Each of our colonists
Dang.
Oh.
have a genetic complexity of 104 with absolutely no
Bro, I remember Zen kept on saying, like, initially when we were dating, he was like, I want RimWorld. I want to try out the game. So I gifted him RimWorld. He's like, game too hard.
Ah.
Too complex.
redeeming qualities. Can we survive, or will we be relegated to humanity's long list of genetic dead ends? Let's find out, but first, a word from our sponsor. World of Tanks is an
World
immersive
of
tank
Tanks,
combat
okay.
game available on PC.
Nice.
It's set in an alternate timeline where the concept of infantry was never invented, but that's okay because it's actually a lot of fun and also free to play. Don't know what tank to use? That's actually a very common problem because World of Tanks features a paralyzingly large selection of armored vehicles, including classics like the Panzer IV, but there's also a wide variety of tanks which were likely designed with the help of creativity supplements. Some of my favorites include the Duck, the Doom Turtle, and of course,
What?
Soft Richard, who could be
Wait,
Okay.
are those actual names or is he just yanking us?
He might be yanking us.
behind such experimental designs. Join millions
You French.
of players in massive battles that unfold over a variety of environments and strategic objectives. Here's a video of me absolutely annihilating someone. Yeah, get him every time.
Did he just annihilate himself?
Yes.
I mean, he was not lying. He did annihilate someone.
Now this game is the real deal because it's all real
The Doom Turtle is an actual tank. God dang it. Who's naming them? Wait, all of them are real names? That is hilarious. Oh my god.
physics-based combat where you have to learn the strong and weak points of each tank, customize your tank, dominate the battlefield, and most importantly, trick your friends into playing Italian tanks and then ram them off a cliff. Download World of Tanks using the link in the description and use code COMBAT to get 7 free days of premium along with 250,000 credits and all of this. Look at that. Thank you, World of Tanks. Now back to the video. I started us in
Hell
a
yeah.
temperate forest. It had plenty of open space, natural resources, and overall a generally good vibe. But none of that actually mattered.
Bro, I'm so brainwashed with Reggie's like Warhammer videos that are like now I'm always expecting like Skavens to appear somewhere.
Because the very second that our colonists physically existed, they immediately underwent a series of unplanned genetic mutations that resulted in R2 turning green, Cornford developing insect mandibles, and best of all, I manifested some kind of giant crab claw. This was mildly interesting
What?
for about 24 seconds, because that's
Okay.
exactly how long it took us to collapse from full-body third-degree burns due to sun exposure. R2 and Cornford were phasing in and out of consciousness as a result of mind-shattering pain.
Maybe I should play RimWorld. What the hell was going on there? Random mutations? What? Okay. Bro, I am so easily sold on games watching these videos. I finally played Project Zomboid. It got so bad I even continued playing after the stream, even though we extended the stream by like what, 2 hours, and I still ended up playing it after the stream.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
Like I'm so easily sold games too. That is ridiculous. And hi Nico, how are
Listen.
you doing? Hi Shion, how are you doing?
Hey, Cross, how you doing? Listen, if it's fun, it's fun, right?
Yeah. Hey, I am always down to play games.
Exactly.
If one of my favorite content creators says, "Hey, this game is fun," my response is usually, "Hell yeah."
Lock me in, I'm in.
And I had begun vigorously vomiting all over myself. Except instead of stomach contents, I was literally vomiting a stream of rodents because of the rat vomit gene. As I lie on the ground, writhing in the pain of having every cell in my body obliterated with UV radiation, I was powerless but to watch as the dozens of rodents, which I
You see, I said we're Skavens and there's rats.
had just vomited, surrounded me and began passionately mating. Some even shameless enough to do so atop of my crippled carcass. This made me ask myself, has
Whoa.
science gone too far?
Yo, wait, actually mad disrespect though.
No, of course not. That's stupid. Let's try again. Attempt 2 went substantially better because this time I didn't mutate into a half-man, half-crustacean freak who would have to live in fear of being hunted down by a cabal of Chinese fishmongers. However,
my
I did still have to
God.
live in fear of the sun melting off all of my skin in the next 30 seconds. So we tried to mine
Wait, did he turn into a furry?
Nah, there's no way, right?
What is that?
It's an alien with horns. I think.
Yeah, but what's with the tail? He's a fat
is a-
furry.
Is a furry. Wait a minute.
So we tried to mine into the side of this mountain to escape. Unfortunately, it turns out we are not very good miners.
Oh.
It's probably because of the bad back, frail body, near
Oh.
blindness, and pig hands.
Oh.
As
Damn, that's rough, buddy. And hi, Benji. How are you doing?
Hey Benji, how you doing? Hey Shion, what's up? How y'all been?
It's an alien? No, my headcanon is Reggie's a furry. Confirmed.
As you may imagine, this resulted in us desperately clawing at the stone for about 15 seconds before the sun purged us from existence with acute radiation poisoning.
What?
For attempt 3, we tried to protect ourselves using sunglasses and straw hats. This was an improvement only in the sense that our
Okay.
corpses are now vaguely more stylish. Clearly, I may have overestimated my abilities on this one. It's time to make some concessions. I will exchange lethal UV exposure for being physically disfigured, and I will also exchange unstable mutations for nothing, because I'd like to return some small fraction of my sanity. You may think I've just gone ahead and made this challenge too easy. Well, I'd like to remind you that we still have a genetic complexity of 96 because we are blind, deaf, and depressed alcoholics who have to eat
Holy.
Sometimes same.
dirt and drink human blood to survive. We have an obsession with starting fires, a crippling fear of water, and we develop a new tumor every single day.
Oh,
so we're not
God.
exactly genetically privileged. Regardless, it was refreshing to load up the world and watch my settlers shamble out of their drop pods without immediately being atomized by an unfavorable UV index. Sure, the colonists were riddled with carcinoma from their major cell instability and teratogenesis, but if you rearrange the letters in carcinoma, you can very quickly spell macaroni. And being covered in macaroni hardly sounds like a medical emergency, so I just ignored it. We got to work setting up some living corpses.
No, like that's what you're supposed to do, right? Like if things not going your way, just ignore it until it goes away.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And planting some crops. However, our colonists are so physically wretched that they're not really able to do anything effectively, and watching them try to work evokes the same feelings as watching a quadriplegic fall out of their wheelchair. Regardless, after several hours of me uncomfortably witnessing their labor, we had managed to construct something vaguely resembling a house, a third of a hallway, and some basic farms. But around day 4, we had run into an issue. The macaroni from earlier had become aggressively metastatic.
A zebra without legs? What is going on in his world?
His word's a little
Weird?
a little bit.
And it had spread to several areas in
not the
Andrew
rats
and
again.
Martinson's bodies, rendering them physically unable to move. I used my doctor to attempt to remove the tumors, but his chronic narcolepsy caused him to fall asleep in the middle of lung
Oh no!
surgery. By the time he woke up, he too was unable to move because of his own rapidly expanding network of tumors.
Oh
The
my
Rimworld storyteller must have
God.
felt extremely awkward watching my colony fail this spectacularly because they
That
sent me
is
a man in black in an
crazy.
attempt to help us out. It was nice to have a colonist whose genetic code wasn't written in Comic Sans, but he had a lot of work to do. First order of business is surgery. I've decided that our colonists can't be trusted not to develop tumors in their arms and legs, so I'm just going to take their arms and legs. Don't worry though, we'll be replacing them with pieces of scrap wood I found
You can do that?
lying around the base.
Yeah,
I had Keisuke
flesh.
perform the first surgery
Yo, that just reminds me of the freaking Silent and Happiness episode. Where the dude keeps sawing off their body parts.
Oh yeah.
on Martinson. It actually went pretty well, and we managed to replace his leg with a wooden peg, effectively removing his tumor in the process. Inspired by this performance, I moved on to replacing his right arm, which didn't go so well. Keisuke accidentally killed Martinson, which caused our pet zebra to go insane and kick him in the face, resulting in his immediate death. This is what we call a learning moment. And what have we learned?
What do you mean? Holy hell. Things are not going well for him.
Anagrams are not a responsible substitute for medical treatment. Zebras should not be allowed in the operating room. And finally, if we're going to do this, we might have to play a little dirty. Here's the game plan. We suck. We're awful. Our bodies are factories that turn existence into suffering. But what if we could find a way to transfer our suffering to other people? Maybe then we wouldn't have to share the same life expectancy as the main character of a live leak video. Turns out it might be possible. By engaging in some genetic bartering, we were able to accept these beneficial genes at the cost of also accepting some negative ones. But it was worth it, because teratogenic touch gives us the magical ability to transfer all of our tumors to another person simply by touching them. Assuming we can find a willing recipient, this will help us fend off our cancer indefinitely. Finally,
What the fuck was that? Why people hate League so much? Like, I get why people hate League players. But why do people hate League so much?
It's just fun to make fun of League though.
Okay.
We have Xenogenic Siphon, which gives us the ability to steal a random gene from another human and incorporate it into our genome. Of course, this is totally safe and it does not harm the donor in any way. The plan is to steal enough beneficial genes to eventually evolve into something approximating a normal human being. Hopefully, this will help us survive. Let's begin. Looking at the map, we need to pick the optimal starting position. Our survival plan relies on stealing other people's genetics and gifting them stage 4 cancer. So first and foremost, we need people. But how will we get them? I'll tell you how. Econo Lodge. By establishing a fully functional motel with extremely low prices, we will be able to attract all sorts of drifters and
Oh my god, like Reggie's like evil, huh?
I mean, a little bit.
Like, come to the lodge. Take a vacation. Don't mind me while I cut you open.
and vagabonds to visit our colony. Most of them will enjoy their stay and come back, but some of them will have a slightly more memorable experience. I chose this highway tile because it's positioned between 3 friendly settlements. We're using the hotel start, which gives us plenty of building materials in exchange for not having any self-defense items. But let's be honest, we weren't going to win that fight anyway. The first thing we had to do was get naked, because out of all of the negative traits we have, Naked Runner actually gives us a move speed bonus as long as we are
God. Okay, I'm making a mental note. If I want to run fast in RimWorld, just get naked.
totally nude. Following this, I laid out some basic blueprints for the motel, and my gang of naked construction workers began awkwardly scurrying
What, you want to say you don't construct naked? Come on. Come on now.
around and erecting our establishment. After a few days, it was really shaping up, so I isolated Grayson in the research room where he would spend the rest of his natural life attempting to understand microelectronics, even though he was blind, deaf, and probably illiterate. Once we finish that, we'll be able to build a comms console to invite dozens
Honestly, my character in freaking Project Zomboid.
of people to visit us, but at this rate, that could take a while. So for the time being, I settled on a bulletin board to meet our advertising needs. The guest rooms were nearly finished, and my extremely competitive pricing of $0 managed to attract our first 2 visitors. This would make for a good soft launch of our franchise. Our guests wandered around the premises for a few hours and then fell asleep in a dark warehouse, which was actually very convenient, because each of our colonists had about 3 tumors, and I wanted to test out our ability to transfer them to other people. I wasn't sure if this qualified as violating the non-aggression pact, but I decided to just go for it. We snuck up on Vivian and managed to successfully give her 9 instances of carcinoma without her even noticing. I almost felt bad, but then I realized she coincidentally shares the exact same xenotype as us, so she was kind of doomed from the start. I looked at the other visitor, and he actually had some pretty good genes. As much as I yearned for his genetic material, giving our first...
Bro.
When did Reggie start coming out of the closet? Like, what's the origin? How long ago?
guessed terminal cancer, and outright murdering the second would probably have a negative impact on our Yelp rating, so I decided to leave him alone. Now unburdened by the weight of several life-threatening carcinomas, I set out to address our next issue, self-defense. At this point in our evolution, we're not capable of much. However, I think we can figure something out. One of our genes causes us to perpetually attract a
Dude, he has like a lot of rats all the time. Like something up with Reggie and like attracting rats.
of rats that follow us around, and as we've seen
never mind, it's a rodent affinity, my bad.
from the first attempt, the rats tend to reproduce very quickly. If we could find a way to train and weaponize these rodents, they could serve as an expendable guard force to protect our colony.
It's a fox! He has a fox!
Days were passing by without too much trouble. Grayson was researching, Otto was attempting to radicalize the local rat populace, and Kyle was using his social skill to attempt to entertain the guests. This boiled down to him, a hideous naked man, following them around while trying and failing to make small talk. Somehow, that experience was making them uncomfortable, so I aborted that portion of our hospitality package. By this point, Vivian was unable to move because she had mysteriously accumulated over 20 tumors in the 7 days that she had been staying here.
Damn.
Mysteriously, wink.
However, that didn't stop her friend from leaving her behind, because apparently he had a great time and will be coming back. Vivian certainly won't, because not long after that, she died. Not from the 31 tumors, but because I literally forgot you have to feed human beings to keep them alive. I will accept some responsibility for this. In fact, Vivian's untimely demise made me begin closely examining my actions from a moral perspective. And overall, I was very satisfied. You see,
God damn it.
when your genetic code looks like the prototype for Lou Gehrig's disease, you feel a certain indignance regarding your place in the world, but more specifically, I felt extremely bitter towards the healthy people. People whose bodies weren't
Fair.
actively trying to complete
What was that? Bro's reacting in 5 FPS.
some kind of unauthorized suicide pact. It's all
Oh
very
my
unfair,
God.
and I yearn for genetic equity. So in a stunning example of art imitating art, I decided to model my motel business after the gene stealer cults of Warhammer 40k.
Oh,
We would
hell
slowly
yeah.
assimilate the local populace into
Bro, it was just like a matter of time until he brings in Warhammers here somewhere. It was just
Yes,
a matter of time.
It was eventually gonna happen.
Yeah.
our ranks, and once the time is right, we will strike out against the genetic upper class, wiping them off the face of the earth and achieving a truly just society. And we
Good.
already have our first collaborator, because we've just been attacked by a wild maniac. They probably took one look at our horribly emaciated colonists and thought we'd be an easy target, but little
No.
did they know we have been secretly
Nuh-uh.
cultivating an army of man-eating rats. In
There we go. Skavens.
There you go. Skaven and the Tyrannus together.
He somehow figured out how to provide that to everyone.
reality, we only have 2 rats, but
Oh,
they distracted
never
the
mind.
raider just long
Ah,
enough
good
for one of
enough.
my colonists to sneak up and stab him in the kidney. It is
Oh.
now time to play the genetic lottery
Ooh.
by violently extracting one of his genes. We got super immunity, which is pretty good, but our chromosome piracy clearly upset the raider because he initiated a hunger strike. He also
What?
stopped breathing and moving completely. Clearly, he's a very principled man when it
Yeah, I don't think you need to worry about the hunger strike.
Yeah, no.
comes to piracy, and I respect that, so I allowed him to continue his moral grandstanding at the bottom of this shallow grave. Following this, we constructed a firewall to protect the motel, had a few mental breakdowns, yo-yoed between hypothermia and heat stroke, and finally we finished the week by rescuing a prostitute from a psychotic Yorkshire Terrier.
Oh, what?
Overall, a very good start, and the reputation
Okay.
of RimWorld Econolodge seemed to be spreading, because we received our next batch of visitors, 6 of them in fact, and some of them even paid for their rooms. Amazing. I decided that 1 in 6
That is
visitors
crazy.
dying
You get paid for that?
was an acceptable statistic to
paid?
be associated with, so I had one of my colonists brandish a knife and sneak into a guest's room while they were asleep. We used our gene siphon to grab
I'm sorry, but like if you think about it, that like all of them are just walking around naked into the guest bedrooms.
a random trait. We got low sleep, which might not seem great, but it actually overrides an even worse gene, so overall, it's an improvement. Slowly but steadily, we are building a ladder of corpses and climbing
Oh
it
my
straight
God.
to genetic supremacy. Honestly, I'm not sure what's worse, having your chromosomes ripped out of your body while you sleep, resulting in your immediate death, or actually living and having to stay at my motel for an entire week, because as you stumble through the dark and narrow hallways and
It's a horror movie. It went from RimWorld to a horror movie. It's like the hotel where you check in but you never check out.
Yeah.
in search of even the most basic form of recreation, you will find only 2 things. 1, a cataclysmic infestation of rats that permeate every orifice of the motel. And 2, you will find my hideous and naked colonists erratically darting around in the shadows, trying to get close enough to touch you so they can covertly bestow you with terminal cancer. Paradoxically, your only reprieve
Okay.
from this living hell is when the motel is attacked by homicidal maniacs, who, if you are lucky, will complete a mercy killing on you with the nearest blunt object. Unfortunately for you, my militant collection of rats is always ready to defend the base. Speaking
Nice.
of, we were attacked again, but this time we had about 7 trained rats which swarmed the raider and incapacitated them with an assortment of bites and scratches. Normally, I'd attempt
It's like he turned RimWorld into Bates Hotel. Thank you. I didn't want to say it because I forgot the name, but yes, he literally, he literally did make Bates Motel. Yes.
to gene rip this guy, but he's a baseliner, which makes him stupid and boring, so instead we'll just arrest him for later use. Now, our deployment of the Rat Defense Force was technically a
Oh, the music
success,
is
but the
starting.
raider was able to kill about 4 of them, and that just seemed kind of wasteful. So I decided to open a restaurant attached to the top of the motel, which will be selling meals made exclusively from dead rats. Of course, our
Oh,
guests
God.
don't know that, but regardless, this is a nice way to make a little extra money. It was now day 20, and despite the best efforts of our
Is Reggie a psychopath?
Um,
Asking for a friend.
a little bit.
God dang it.
a chronically disabled researcher, we were still a long ways from understanding microelectronics, so I decided to host a little party, where I locked everyone in a room without food or water until they could properly articulate how semiconductors work. Normally, this is an effective way to produce 3 dead bodies, but in this case, it actually worked. After building the comms console, I began advertising RimWorld Econo Lodge to all nearby civilizations by inviting them for a free stay. This means more people, and more people means more genes, which will hopefully translate to less violent outbursts as a result of being genetically depressed. We now had a semi-steady stream of visitors at our motel, and we slowly started picking them off for their delicious chromosomes. Some notable acquisitions included Fast Runner, Dead Calm, and Long Jump Legs. Needless to say, the cult is evolving. Just as things were starting to look up for us, I was notified there was a giant space battle taking place directly above my motel, and I should beware of stray plasma blasts and falling debris. Oh yeah, this is great. As if the 1 in 6 chance of being violently assassinated wasn't exciting enough, my guests can now edge themselves to the thought of a chunk of space debris flattening them at any given moment. All in all, we survived the bombardment, but the forest did not. As a man who built his entire motel out of drywall and asbestos, the size of this forest fire was mildly concerning. But we got lucky because some kid wanted to join the colony, and of course, I accepted. Originally, I was just going to murder him for his genes, but it turns out he's some kind of embryonic furry, so instead I just assigned him to menial labor, such as fighting forest fires, scrubbing blood out of the bed sheets, and of course digging fresh graves for our more indefinite visitors. By this point, most of our basic needs have been
Sometimes he scares me.
I feel like he's doing this for the love of the game.
Dude, no. So you watch his like Warhammer videos, right? You already think he's a little, a little crazy, right? But then you watch his RimWorld videos and you go, "Sir, are you okay?" God dang it.
satisfied. We are slowly improving our genetics, the base is relatively safe, and we have an abundance of raw steel, which is the only source of nutrition my colonists will eat. The only missing component was hemogen. We need it, and surprisingly, the motel guests aren't open to the concept of sharing. That's where this bad boy comes in. A giant vat of goo that passively sucks the hemogen out of a human body and delivers it in a nice little sippy pouch for my colonists. The only issue was acquiring the advanced components to craft it. Fortunately, I was able to convince a random tribesperson to go explore the ancient danger, where he found everything we would need. His leg was blown off in the process, but we got the component, and that's all that matters. Alright, let's test this out. Josephine, I really hope you haven't become too accustomed to being alive, because you are going in the vat. This portion of your stay at RimWorld Econo Lodge is strictly non-negotiable. Around this point, I was starting to become worried about the state of our military. Raid difficulty was increasing faster than our population of rats, and my prediction was that soon we would all be dead. A sane individual would have tried to solve this problem by building auto turrets, but me, I wanted to double down on the rats. I decided to leverage our weak stomachs in combination with the rat vomit gene as a way of achieving rodent hyperinflation. By feeding Kyle a strict diet of nothing but raw meat and beer, we could ensure a near perpetual state of vomiting, and as a result, an endless supply of rats. Before long, we had accumulated over 30. Normally, this would be difficult to manage, but we found a psi trainer in the ancient tomb, which helped Otto improve his animal stat such that he could kind of vaguely exercise some control over the Skaven clan that was now inhabiting our base. The next step in our plan to...
How does he do everything? Like, how does he make everything into Warhammer? Like, I'm not complaining. I'm more impressed.
Joke's on you, everything is Warhammer.
True. No, like, genuinely, after we started watching Reggie, I converted to the clan of Skavens.
As you should.
Like, I'm actually obsessed with Skavens now. My favorite thing is literally... Hold on. I have it saved. Hold on. Let me look for it. I literally saved this picture because I cannot get enough of it.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh, found. This is my favorite picture. I love this. Hi, Mill. How you doing? Hi, Moon. How you doing?
How you doing?
Good, Larry. Please don't spam. Like, this is like permanently saved on my PC now. This is how I see Skavens from now on. Yeah, I just ban him.
Kind of fucking weird. Bye bye.
The second someone addresses you as a gender, like, just ban the person.
That's so weird, bro.
That's what I'm saying. The second someone is so retarded that they address you by your gender, just ban them. Like, you already know that this person lacks a brain cell. Or all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, holy hell. The gulag. Bro, like, shit like this reminds me of the DEI crowd.
Oh yeah.
That it's like all about the pronouns. Like, you're not even a person, you're pronouns. That's why I'm like, bruh, you remind me of DEI. Bye. We ain't got no time for the milady types around here. That was weird. That was very weird.
Tui.
Hello, person. How is your existence? No, dude, this literally reminds me of DEI shit. Like, when people say dumb shit like cis woman or they them pronouns, it's like, does it fucking matter? Why are you making that like your only personality?
Because that's all they got.
Fair. Anyway, this is saved on my PC permanently now. So that way I can pull up this picture at all times. This is because of the last video we watched.
I love that image.
Same. It's my favorite thing in the world now.
To subvert the healthy people, unsurprisingly, involves a lot of explosives. We had accumulated a few drifters from random events, and naturally, I put them to work in sweatshops producing industrial amounts of chem fuel. If anyone asks, this is strictly for the drop pods we are building, and nothing else. Speaking of drop pods, they will be the key ingredient in manipulating the population. You see, we've been killing a few people, and our genes are improving. We even managed to steal this guy's entire racial identity.
And I was 2% African, so I am legally allowed to say the word nigga.
But slaughtering the
Oh my
Whoa.
God. Jesus. Do people say shit like that?
Yes.
Like, I know I say that like as a joke about like being like a part Asian, so I get the pass of saying shit. But it's a bit. It's not.
Unironically, people do act like that.
Oh God. God dang it.
Yep.
Lamau, what a time to arrive. Hi, Loudmouth. How are you doing?
Loud
Oh
mouth, how you
shit, I
doing?
misclicked. God dang it. God damn that. Okay, that caught me off guard. I did not expect that. Okay, let's get it.
Innocent is not very good for PR, and eventually the nearby factions will realize Rimworld Econolodge has a homicide problem and they'll stop sending us visitors. However, I would like to introduce the concept of bribery. By loading up a drop pod with beer and sending it to a faction HQ, we can manipulate them into liking us and sending us more visitors, which we will invariably massacre. What is a human life worth? About 28 beer, as it turns out. And when we have alcohol shortages, I can just mail them back the estate of the deceased visitors, and that works pretty good too. We can even slowly convince our natural enemies to like us by inundating them with obscene amounts of alcohol. Everyone is my friend, and my love language is acts of violence. At this point, we settled into a steady rhythm of
Honestly, though, I respect it.
People, mass-producing rats, and of course, entering fits of inconsolable sobbing. Over the next 25 days, our manipulation tactics allowed us to accumulate.
That's pretty much like the life cycle of a VTuber, right?
Right.
You have a meltdown, then you cry yourself to sleep, cry about it on Twitter.
Yeah, and then you do it all over again the next day.
Yes. With like the occasional Google Docky being thrown.
Yes.
an impressive collection of genetics. The only thing that was really slowing us down was whenever it would rain, all of my colonists would become catatonic because of their crippling fear of water. Despite this, we were becoming something more than human, like Superman, if he was blind and psychotic. I found the key to this was exploiting the villages which had a higher chance of spawning villagers with custom xenotypes, because that means there's a chance of one of our visitors having genetics like this. Holy shit. People with genetics this good get the VIP package, which is 3 weeks of solitary confinement interrupted only by periodic visits to the gene extractor. This whole experience was beginning to feel like a drug-induced expression of abstract art, and the problem with art is that sometimes it's not clear when it's complete. Are we ready now to overthrow humanity? Probably not. But Otto can run at 30 kilometers an hour, temporarily turn his skin to steel, and best of all, he can telepathically cause people to go insane. So
what the hell was Otto?
Damn, bro.
So I'm just gonna give it a shot. The game plan is simple. We have 5 things going for us. Lots of rats, weird genetic abominations, a surplus of jet fuel, and these 2 bad boys. I found these in the ancient danger from earlier. One of them will teleport us and 1,200 pounds of supplies anywhere on the map. And after we teleport, we will activate the other one to instantly turn all animals on the map into manhunters. I don't know if we'll survive this, but it should be fun. I attempted to gather some weapons for the attack. We should have a bunch left over from the dozens of people we killed, but I had a hard time finding anything. Originally, I thought I just accidentally sold them, but upon reviewing the footage, I realized my fucking weirdo colonists were literally eating the bolt-action rifles. Jesus.
I mean, it's his creations. So technically, he is their father. So technically, he birthed these idiots.
Christ, get me out of here. Okay, so I just grabbed whatever I could find and set out. We activated the teleporter and chose this settlement. Why? Because I wanted to prove a point that no one is safe from the genetic uprising.
What the hell happened to Kyle? Why he looking like freaking Ursula from My Little Mermaid? What happened? What? Hi, yo mama. How you doing?
Yo, how you doing? And that boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right.
Even if they've isolated themselves on some piece of shit island 4,000 kilometers off the coast. We arrived, and so did our 65 rats and 1,000 pounds of explosive barrels. The battle was on, and the first casualty was my frame rate. Things quickly devolved into a gruesome melee. Our foes were technologically superior, but 65 rats is a pretty good equalizer. I had Otto harden his skin and take up a strategic position with the shotgun. He was, of course, still blind, so the efficacy of this tactic was questionable at best. Kyle was fundamentally incapable of violence, so instead I had him activate the animal transmitter, which immediately turned about 25 different animals into bloodthirsty killing machines that were now headed straight for the base. Following this, I used his healing abilities to try to patch up our soldiers, and when he was out of cooldowns, I ran him straight into the enemy to use his acidic detonation ability. That was the end of Kyle. Grayson used his genetic superpowers to summon a singular...
Wait, that's it? Kyle is gone? No, not Kyle.
That's actually all Grayson can do. He didn't get very lucky with the genes. Our rats were slowly gnawing their way through the heavy armor of our opponents, but the kill feed was starting to look like this, and our numerical advantage was quickly fading. As I was watching the melee unfold, someone snuck up on Grayson and shot him in the mouth. I retaliated by forcing them to become violently insane and attack their friends, which was fun to watch, but the writing was on the wall. We took down a few more soldiers before Otto was surrounded and incapacitated. If there was any silver lining to this, it's that he won't have to be a part of what happens next, because right on time, the cavalry had arrived. 9 man-eating muffalos.
Oh my god. He's full attitude. It literally is, why the hell not? Let's see what happens.
Jesus.
10 clinically insane deer and an assortment of other violent creatures washed upon the enemy base.
I think Twitch had one of them as their mod.
Yeah. As their representative, by the way.
It was carnage, men being eaten alive by raccoons, auto turrets mag dumping on boom rats, and a herd of charging muffalo absolutely annihilating some dickhead with a sword. I personally witnessed this mega sloth absorb about 400 pounds of lead, and let me tell you, it was a sight to behold. But at the end of the day, it was man who was the apex predator. In the face of a defeat such as this, it's tempting to think our battle was all for naught, meaningless even, but that's wrong. Because on this day, 3 brave employees of RimWorld Econo Lodge stood up to their oppressors and shot a pressurized stream of acid directly into their eyes. And the energy of that exact moment can never be destroyed because it will live on eternally in the hearts of the downtrodden. I want to thank this month's patrons for supporting the channel. Thank you for watching, and finally...
That's it? He's leaving us at a cliffhanger? How is... That's illegal. Bro, like... Reggie has been doing that a lot, like leaving us at a cliffhanger.
He's waiting for that part 2, you know? When it gets spicy.
And there's never a part 2. He just leaves it at a cliffhanger. They're all dead? Yeah, but I need to visualize it.
You need it in the video.
I need it in the video. I don't have creative capabilities to visualize it. Oh, God. The face. Hi, Strike. How are you doing?
How you doing, Strike?
It's for dramatic effect. This is not The Sopranos, okay? I need an actual ending to my movie. Hi, Love Hawk. How are you doing?
Yeah. How you doing, Love Hawk?
No, Lifu, there's no part 2 yet.
What's this guy's channel? Because I want to check more of his vids.
It's called Reggie. Literally, Reggie. We have like literally. I need to stop saying literally, but we have literally a once a week video reacting to his stuff. It's always linked there too.
Yeah, he's funny.
You're funny, man. You're very funny, man.
Man, funny.
Man, very
Gives
funny.
me that haha.
He funny. He kind of funny. The boy in Ryan, he kind of funny. Okay, I'm done. Okay, this is gonna be the ending. That means it's not gonna be included in the video. Unfortunately, YouTube be like that sometimes. It don't like us listening to the song, but we still listen to it on stream though.
Yep.
That was a great video.
Bum, 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 bum.
RimWorld is at the top of my list of like I still need to play them. I am slowly itching through that list pretty heavily.
Yeah.
Like pretty heavily inching through it. I think I have only like maybe 5 left of must try it. I'm zooming through it. I'm zooming through it pretty fast. As well as oh wow, what happened?
No, he kept saying the same thing over and over again. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Okay. I gotta go. Thanks for the stream and good night, everyone. Good luck with work, Inspired.
No, he's coming back.
He will. He. But still, you know, it doesn't cost anything to say good luck with work.
No. Good luck with work, man.
Literally. What, you guys don't like me saying literally?
Like, it's like you're chewing marbles.
Literally?
Yeah.
I'm chewing marbles literally?
Yeah. Literally chewing literal marble. Like, literally.
Literally? Oh, fun fact. I do have Kenshi. Fun fact.
Yeah, you should.
I do have Kenshi.
Yeah.
I literally have Kenshi. Literally?
I can't wait until she plays it.
Why?
It's a lot of suffering.
Really?
Yeah.
How bad is it really?
You're a nobody.
Thanks. That's my life.
You do everything the hard way.
Yeah?
There's no
Go
easy
on.
way.
Continue describing my everyday. What's your point?
You want to train? You're gonna train. You're gonna train to defend yourself. Get beat up.
Yeah. Go on. Right now, you're just describing my daily life. Go on. Hi, Lucian. How are you doing?
Hey, Lucian, how you doing?
Let us
Let us
out?
out?
No, never. Hold on. Just
No
for
rights.
that, look. I'm gonna shake you too. Look. Ooh, literally. I shook the baby.
The baby
One
shook.
more word and I'll shake you again. We literally. Shut up. Then there's the skin bandits. As in like the anti-face reveal people. Yeah, no, literally VTubers.
Heh.
My box, I learned how to say literally. Okay. Do it. Hi, Duran. How are you doing? Let us out, please. I'm
Hey, Duran.
suffering. No.
Now suffer now.
Shaking chat syndrome. At least you're not stirred. It was such a lame joke.
Male VTubers are
Oh,
not
shit. Speaking of lame. Speaking of lame. I wanted to go through this video. There have been some controversy about this video about providing inaccurate advices of becoming a VTuber. And I thought, like, since I already try to help quite a few people when it comes to like making content and stuff like that and getting into whole VTuber stuff,
Yeah.
I think maybe we should weigh in on it, considering that me and Zen, we do stuff against the grain. We definitely are not normal VTubers, and we definitely are not normal content creators either. We
Yeah.
kind of etched out our own little corner against all odds.
That is true.
So I thought maybe we would have like a appropriate amount of weighing in on this. What do you guys think? Should we
What do you guys think?
take a gander at it? I will preface this. I did see a lot of people throwing shit on this VTuber. Let's not do that. Let's try to approach it like as neutral and as constructive as possible.
Yeah, of course.
Yep, normal's not in our vocabulary, literally. Still melting over her here in Cali. Also, hi everyone. Oh god. Make sure to have proper amount of water though. Hi Diabolical,
Yeah,
how
be
you
careful.
doing?
Yo, how you
Hi
doing?
Star, how you doing?
Hey, Star, what's up, man?
Alright. Let's just go through it then.
Yeah.
Male VTubers are failing for this reason. And there was like some controversy because of the thumbnails too. The first one was this one. Male
Okay.
VTubers are wrong. That was like the original thumbnail apparently. And then was switched to, why is it not opening? Okay. I guess I cannot see it. And then it was switched. So I don't know why exactly there's a lot of hate towards this video, but I'm gonna check it out. Hi Daw, how are you doing?
Yo, how you doing?
Male VTubers are not at a disadvantage in the VTuber community. They're just going about marketing the wrong way. And I will be giving you my hot takes on why I think that is the case. Because honestly, I think a lot of you just don't have the information you need to succeed. And some
Really?
guy online cried loud enough,
Okay.
making you feel like you're in a losing race. So buckle up, because I'm not pulling any punches. I have 5 years of streaming under my belt as a non-female VTuber, which means I didn't
What?
get to pull the lady card.
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean non-female VTuber? Wait, hold up. What? Am I missing something? Wait. What? Yeah, I'm confused.
Now run that back. I got a little confused there. What?
Yeah, I'm already confused too. Hold on.
So buckle up, because I'm not pulling any punches. I have 5 years of streaming under my belt as a non-female VTuber.
Stop the cap.
No, let her finish. I need to listen to what she fully say. Okay, come on.
Stop the cap. Okay.
Which means I didn't get to pull the lady card everyone likes to assume is the reason why female VTubers get success. And you might just want to stay till the end of the video, because I'll—
Bro, this VTuber model looks more feminine than mine. What are you talking about?
Are you saying that you didn't pull the female card, or what? You're not pulling.
That's exactly what this person is saying. That they did not get the female VTuber privilege. Because they're not, like, they don't look female or whatever. What?
The voice?
No, the model looks more feminine than my model.
Yeah, I'm a little confused now.
There's less femininity on our channel. We
Right?
like half of us is a guy, and I look more masculine than this model does. Like what? Okay, I'm already freaking confused as hell. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what does this person mean by they're not woman.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I am so freaking confused. Like, I'm genuinely so freaking confused right now. There's nothing on Twitter. Nothing on Twitter about it.
Because like my only guess is that she didn't play the female card. Like she was just a normal VTuber streamer.
But we don't do that either. And
No,
a lot of people don't do that. I mean, look at Chibidoki as well.
right.
Like, it's not normal to pull the gender card when it comes to content, unless that's the kind of content you go for. Okay, straight off the bat, I'm freaking confused as hell. Like, I'm sorry, but like quite frankly, guys, who is more feminine? The model we see on the screen or me? Like, quite frankly. What's more feminine? And if any of you says Zen, I'm timing you out.
Yo, that's crazy. I would personally ban you.
She will say she's gender fluid. Okay, so we're going the made up route. Okay.
No, wait, hold on. We don't know yet.
No. I mean, like, look like a chick. Have your model look like a chick. Have the voice of a chick, and then be like, no, I'm gender fluid. So, yeah, I know the struggles of male VTubers. That would piss me off. That's what I mean. What is femininity? No, I'm just saying, when your model looks like a woman, like more feminine than female VTubers, and you sound more feminine, even the way you talk, than a lot of women, like, pointing fingers at me. And you say you know the struggles of a male VTuber because you identify either as gender fluid or male, that's not valid. Like, am I crazy?
No.
I'll be teaching you how you can market yourself as a male VTuber. Oh, and Delulu Club members, you know what to expect at the end of the video.
She calls her community the Lulu Club.
Okay.
I already don't like it.
Keep in mind that I'll be generalizing throughout this entire video, and it's not because someone has a specific gender that they will fit these generalizations to a T. Okay? We good? Let's get cooking. So where did this belief really start? I know you've heard it before. Female VTubers have an easier time growing because of certain assets they have. But that isn't actually the reason. To understand what's really going on, we need to go back to the basics of marketing. Having a niche. Often when people are talking about choosing a niche, it's because they want you to narrow down what you will be specializing in. However, what's really happening—
Not really. Like, yes, having a niche does help you initially, but you hit the ceiling really fast when you keep yourself to a small niche.
Yeah.
So while it's
You
an initial push, but later on, if you have, God forbid, any other interest and you switch, it's gonna actually harm you. Like, what? No. It's better to be niche adjacent, like a very broad stroke niche. Like for example, our channel is yapping with a huge accent on gaming, but not only gaming. So we have that out talking about other stuff. Or
Right.
like doing like Lego building streams. Or doing like car opening streams. Like on one hand, it's good to be known in like the kind of niche you most are interested in, but don't like pigeonhole, like don't box yourself in. That's, you would actually harm yourself.
when you pick a niche is that you're picking an audience, and that audience will determine who you are creating for. So
Here how it goes, right? I will actually even grab the paint tool for this. It is gonna be fast, so it won't take long.
Okay.
All right. So when it comes to picking a niche, right? So if you go with the niche and the non niche, right? So with the niche thing, so you have like the initial push, right? The initial push is gonna be pretty fast because you're in a specific niche, right?
Mhm.
With the non niche, you have a slower push. It's gonna be more like a straight line with slight ups, right? But when it comes to like the future of the growth, if you don't stick to the niche, eventually you will start plateauing. But if you don't stick to the niche and grind it out with trying to constantly provide improvement on your content, improvement on your editing, I'm not talking about like people who just start a stream and just call it a day. That's just lazy. I'm talking about social media, editing, streams, everything. And not once a month, on a regular basis. You might start off like this, right? But if you continue grinding, it's gonna slowly keep going up. And instead of hitting this plateau early on, you'll have the plateau more or less at the beginning. But with grinding up, it will consistently go up. And you will have a more consistent growth, a
Yeah.
more reliable growth, and a growth with an audience that is there because of you, not because of a specific niche that will leave you the second you're not in that niche, or leave you because they're officially tired of that niche. You have a more wider pool. And yes, there's drawbacks to wide pools, which means you will be more saturated. There's going to be more people in that saturated wide pool. But the niche aspect, less saturation, but more like a kiddie pool, a very shallow kiddie pool. And you're boxing yourself in, and God forbid you switch interests. So I hope I'm being like a little bit like, I hope I'm improving on how I'm explaining.
I understood it.
Rolling back to why female VTubers seem to do better has a lot more to do with the audience that they are creating for. And while yes, the way that you look can sway an audience, that isn't the full picture. So let's look at what—
I mean, depends on what content you're going. If you're going for like ASMR boyfriend girlfriend experience, yes, how you look is gonna be like probably like 80 to 85%. She literally just talked about niches, but then disregards the massive niche of where looks count as majority.
what's actually working in their favor. There's a few factors that women are doing that are helping their growth. The first is obviously their looks. Female VTuber models do incredibly well amongst all audiences, but what I'm talking about is their designs. You may have noticed that female models are often more embellished, especially compared to their male counterparts. I often like to compare—
You're looking at my flat chest right now. Bro, I dead ass. Oh, okay. So for our audience, they know that my my model is usually not flat, right? Like this is my normal model. But even when I'm using my normal model and not the femboy toggle, people type comments saying, "I forgot your model has tits." So no, you do not need to embellish anything. If anything, lately I've seen growth, faster growth with models who are not embellished actually. This is an old trend. There's a new trend. It's the same thing as like you gotta keep up with the trend of your profession.
Yeah.
compare female and male models to Genshin Impact characters versus Halo characters. We see a lot of variety overall with women, while men tend to be more simple and classic, which means
What?
men often have a harder time standing
Wait, what do you mean by simple and classic? When you make a load of statement like that, you need to elaborate. What do you mean by simple and classic?
What do you mean by that?
I don't know about simple and classic. I gave Zen's model a bulge physic.
Hey, yo.
out. And without a clear aesthetic, it can be very difficult for somebody.
No, like I'm trying to understand what does she mean by very simple, right? Because like if you're referring to tits because guys don't have tits and that's what makes them simple, that is kind of fucking weird, you know?
To give them a chance. Also, side note—
Wait, for real, Lifu? Yeah. I didn't give him bulge physics. I gave him a thrusting physic.
Yeah.
You know, because why not? You guys don't see it, but I know it's there.
on my end, but have you ever noticed that male VTuber rigging is often very stiff? I'm not sure if it's because riggers fear making male VTubers feel too expressive, or that male models are just not cut the same way. Either way, that's something that's also hurting men in the VTubing community, but I actually don't know why.
Sometimes it's not about how it's rigging, because I'm the one who made both of our models. Same amount of Zen's model actually has more layers than my model. It's about how you puppeteer. Zen has more rigging than my model, but I'm just even in real life, I'm just more expressive than he is. So I don't know about all that.
Why that's so common. The second reason is that women are optimizing for their core audience. Remember when I told you about picking a niche? Well, female VTubers are doing that in more than one way, and sometimes accidentally.
Okay, I'm sorry for pausing so often, but I'm gonna pause again. Women optimizing depending on what niche they are. Okay, I'm in the niche of gaming with our audience being massive gooners.
Right.
My tits disappeared. Wouldn't that mean I'm going like the opposite?
Yeah, you're going against the grain.
And the funny thing is our community actually likes this version of my model.
That is true.
So it's like huh. I don't know how much validity she actually has to what she's saying. She is basically boiling it down to fan service. The only way you will grow if you are completely community and fan controlled. That you only do stuff they like.
That's not a good advice to give to streamers or VTubers. Actually, to any content creator.
Mm-hmm.
That is really bad because the extreme that you've seen is Hassan.
Yeah.
He's audience captured.
Yeah, please do not do the whole being audience captured. Also, I do want to say there's a lot of male VTubers who have female bodies.
That's
And she's completely pretending like they don't exist.
right.
And there's a lot of big ones too. And like she's completely disregarding their existence. Or even like animal guy VTubers, like with a cute little animal. So that is completely being disregarded. Many fanboys, yes. The biggest fanboy, Shoto. Sorry, it was right there. So, like Rev. No, like hold on, I will show you. Like I'm not even joking. The biggest EN VTuber is Shoto.
Right.
The biggest male Western VTuber is him. A lot of you probably didn't even hear of him because it's just not your kind of content. But he brings in massive numbers. Then we have, hold on. Then we have the Reddit mod.
The Reddit mod.
Sorry, I mean Discord mod. He racks in such high numbers. It's insane.
Yeah.
Do they even look similar? Like, yes, I am pulling examples of the highest numbers, but even if you look at like the smaller, like mid-sized content creators, you have Kobo. He's a skeleton.
hmm
Then there's this Finnish content. No, Kobo is not a skeleton. He's like a demon skeleton. Then you have like a Finnish content creator who's he's like mid-sized too. He's a skeleton, completely skeleton. Like there's a lot actually, and they're drastically different. It could also be because I actually don't watch only specific one kind of content.
Right.
Then we have like a very corporate stereotypical VTuber from Japan that I watch. Why do I always blank on his name, honey?
Kazuha. I don't even watch him. No.
Like he's like a very stereotypical corporate VTuber, but his content speaks for himself.
He's a straight gamer.
He's a straight gamer. He takes part in tournaments and stuff like that, and he sits on like thousands and thousands of viewers. Let me pull something up.
Kaiju says, yeah, because honestly, the first time I didn't actually notice your model had decent sized chest. I was
Mm.
laughing so hard, so
Because it's like, I think me and Zen reached a point where our content kind of speaks for itself at this point.
I hope so.
Here, the global rankings of VTubers on YouTube. This is the global rankings. It's a little outdated. As of 20 oh no, it's August 2026. Gargura is still at the top. Then you have Marine, you have Fillion, you have Kizuna, you have I don't know who that is. Suisei. Then you have Zilverk. Then you have Picora. Then you have Kobo. Then you have Fubuki, Mori. Like he's on the 17th place globally out of every single VTuber in the world.
Yep.
How many of you actually even heard of him? I'm pretty sure not a lot actually heard of him. And that's my point. It's like generalizing so hard, and beating down on like, oh, male VTubers ain't shit. It's like because of a niche is such bad advice. Nope, to be fair, Ninja Sanji avoided like the plague. I watched the JP Ninja Sanji, specifically him.
Yeah, he does. He hasn't really gotten into any drama. He's kind of like in his own little sector,
Exactly.
and he mostly plays games.
All he does is play games and release songs. He literally minds his own business. I think he's like I think the difference is because he's not in his young 20s. So he is more grown up than the average age or these corpos recruit VTubers. So there's less drama.
Incidentally, let's start with what I consider common knowledge at this point. In the VTubing community, the average viewer is male and between the ages of 18 and 34. And most of those viewers will favor watching a female VTuber.
Not true. There is some sort of a truth to it, but again, she's going according to the Western one and specific, like according specific viewership. There's a lot of women that watch VTubers, a lot. But when you go into like gaming, yes, it's still gonna be a lot of guys watching. But yeah, no, she's completely you know what this reminds me of? Remember the drama in the Baco happened when it was this YouTuber who was saying that women don't goon when it was the conversation about love in deep space?
Oh yeah, the Goonette.
Yeah. This is what it reminds me of. Where she's making like
Right.
a loaded a statement that women don't watch VTubers. Same as like the other one said like women don't goon.
This is why male VTubers think they're at a disadvantage. But I will show you later how you could be using that to your advantage. So women are doing well because men are watching them. Great. But that's not the whole story.
I'm sorry, that's very condescending.
Female VTubers are optimizing what games they're playing and where they are playing them.
Like, again, our audience barely considers me a woman. And plus, half of us is literally a dude. And our audience is more male dominant than most female VTubers. Simple
That is
reason?
true.
There's a very simple reason why. It's the way we talk, the way we present ourselves, and the specific selection of games. That's more appealing to guys than women. I'm sorry, but I don't see a woman sitting and going through like a fucking 15-minute upcoming Black Myth trailer gushing over the movement of martial arts. Are there women like that? 100%. But I heavily doubt that it's going to be the majority. You know?
Yeah.
Actually, I think it was my 5th or so YouTube video or stream that I finally noticed So you two are proof that this isn't entirely true. You could have swapped models early on in the times I watched, and I would, oh cool, that happened, back to laughs my ass off and vibing. Yeah, like no, I switch my toggle quite often. Like sometimes there's boobs, sometimes there isn't.
Yeah.
I really wouldn't have noticed and just keep on having fun in case my comment didn't really make sense. Um yeah. No, like this is just silly. Unk status achieved, pretty much, yeah. Lifu is one of those
Exactly.
women. What is she talking about? No, it's just these statements are a little silly.
Yeah.
Reading through articles upon
She's contradicting herself every minute. That's what I wanted to say.
articles of social media marketing, I read that men and women do not consume their content in the same spaces. Women are
Again, that's not true.
more likely
She's
to
reading
watch
articles?
VTubers on TikTok or
I'm about to flip.
Can she cite these articles?
No, she didn't. By the way, realization check. Going according quote unquote made up statistic of one country doesn't mean you have the right to generalize the whole global audience. You know where there's a huge women audience for male VTubers? Billy. Not to sound rude, but shut your ass up. You have no idea how huge the female viewership is when it comes to Asia for guy VTubers. Like, this is so badly researched, based on made up statistics and researches based on one singular country. And you're basing that as an advice for future content creators. This is so freaking bad.
YouTube, while men are more likely to watch them on Twitch or Kick or Blue Twitch. But it's not just that. Women are looking for content creators that are creating vibes like cottagecore, fantasy, dark.
Hold on. I need to I need to replay this.
Wait, pause. Run that back.
On Twitch or Kick or Blue Twitch. But it's not
Kick or Twitch or below Kick? Oh,
Blue Twitch.
okay. So she disregarded Billy. She disregarded you. Okay. To her, it doesn't even exist.
Ah, I see.
just that. Women are looking for content creators that are creating vibes like cottagecore, fantasy.
Okay, do not put me into that box. And I know there's a lot of women who will absolutely get mad at you even saying that. I can't. So she literally just said women are looking for content for vibes, cottagecore, fantasy, dark. Bitch, last time I checked, I have a vagina. I don't go for content like that. Literally, the shit I watch is hardcore gaming. Or like gaming news. What?
Dark, and a lot of them watch IRL content, art, and cozy games. On the other side of the spectrum, men are
absolutely 1000% false.
You can pull up a league category on Twitch. You can pull up Marvel Rivals, Overwatch. You'll see a woman playing a game.
Yep.
So this is factually false. Because League, Overwatch, and Marvel Rivals are considered for competitive gaming. There's also people probably playing Valorant as well. You can probably see a woman streaming that. You also probably can pull up CS2 and you will see a woman streaming that. What's another competitive game? COD, you'll see a whole bunch of them there. Battlefield, you see them there as well. It just doesn't make sense. No, you can't do that. This is very skewed information or misinformation, you would say, to even generalize a whole population of by gender and also splitting them off into these stereotypical niches. You can't.
Right now, not a lot of VTubers are live. Plus, not a lot of VTubers actually stream under the VTuber tag. But
It's not realistic. The thing she's listing out is not realistic.
the stuff she's listing is not true.
Yeah. Misinformation.
Yeah. I don't want people to be discouraged from VTubing. Like, this is kind of frustrating me right now.
No, exactly.
Okay. We have this guy streaming right now, right? Streaming Minecraft. Almost 1K people watching him right now.
Yeah, exactly.
What's cutesy about this?
He's vibing, he's chilling.
He's like doing his own. There's card opening streams. Like, okay. Then let's look at. I saved more examples. Not saved. I literally just opened Twitch and pulled the very first one. Another one. That's how I did. I opened Twitch and pulled the first one. Goon VTuber. So a woman don't goon, right? I'm just saying. So about section. Yeah, so we have Cyberpunk, we have Road to Empress 2. I think that was like the like the dating thing? So we have this, right? Then we have this guy. And like I said, I literally just pulled the first one. We have this guy.
Bro, it says cents. I thought it was tens. I'm not gonna lie with you. I thought it was tens from Valorant.
Like, I don't know where these people are getting off saying like these loaded statements about like VTubers. Like, literally here, just pulling up male VTubers right now at this point. You have this guy who's like also Goon VTuber. You have this guy. I don't think he's Goon VTuber. I think he just like chills, does his own thing.
He's a chill gamer.
Like, how are they? Like, they don't even look the same. They look very, very different from each other. And right now, it's not even like the peak timing to stream.
Yep.
Like, what?
Hey, Fatality, how you doing?
Hi, Fatality. My point is, do not listen to these discouraging things. What she's talking about is honestly growing just based on your looks. That's what she's talking about.
Yep.
Your content will speak for itself. So do not get discouraged with becoming a VTuber, a male VTuber, because the reality is, it honestly is based on your content, how often you stream, how many videos you upload, how you run your social media. Like, it's all about cross-pollination and doing marketing for yourself. Do not listen to this. Like,
They're searching for gaming.
Yeah?
Derp says, couldn't she be basing her information on her own market? She sounds North American. Will Billy even be on her radar? But that's the thing. She said male VTubers. It's a generalization of the male VTuber population.
There were male VTubers in Asia before in North America. What are you talking about? She is, no matter how you look at it, she is wrong. Because even if you base it like, oh, she just knows the market of old VTubers, like old market, she would still be extremely wrong.
There's a lot of male VTubers from North America that are actually huge.
Male VTubers like Nox. Yeah, Nox is a male VTuber too.
Is he a VTuber?
Yeah.
Okay.
He only uses his VTuber model. Yeah.
Mm,
But yeah, so like no matter how you look at it, she is factually incorrect. Because VTubers, they didn't originate in North America.
No, she's based. He was saying maybe she's basing it off of information on her own market, which is still wrong
Yeah.
because what I was trying to say and what I was explaining was that she's using a blanket
Mm.
statement. You know, she's saying male VTubers, like overall, which makes no sense.
It makes no sense. No.
Core, fantasy, dark, and a lot of them watch IRL content, art, and cozy games. On the other side of the spectrum, men are searching for gaming and esports. You see what I'm
I know for a fact that's a fucking lie. We have a lot of like 97% of our audience are guys. Half of them don't know what the fuck esports is. That is such a lie. Also, by the way, assuming that guys don't like cozy shit is also a lie.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, this is like the level of stereotyping is pink is for girls, blue is for guys. That is the level of stereotyping that's happening here right now. Disregard the fact that she's pink and Zen is blue.
getting at? Female VTubers are picking which platform they want to perform on while picking content their audience will enjoy, while male VTubers are following the VTuber trend of streaming on Twitch.
Again, she's dogging on guys. That's all she's doing this whole video. She's just dogging on guys that, oh, women pick content what their audience will enjoy. Guys don't pick what their audience will enjoy. They just pick the most commonly trending things. She's just dogging on guy VTubers.
When they could be choosing different options where they could be hitting their demographic easier. Is that making any sense?
No.
Awesome. So with this information, how can male VTubers thrive? By reverse engineering how female VTubers find success. Yeah, I know it sounds complicated, but I got it all written down for you. So listen up. Let's start with finding your...
Bro, same shit that works for female VTubers works for male VTubers. I'm gonna tell you this right away. Bullshit works. You know why? Women goon more than men. And if you're a guy who decides to make boyfriend experience full-on goon VTuber, you will grow. As long as you have the model and the voice for it.
Yep, and also there's a reason why BL genre guys exists in webtoons.
Women goon more than men.
Yeah, it's a whole separate genre, by the way.
Or demographic. But I hear you. Hio, you just told me that most VTuber viewers are men and they want to watch women. Yes.
No.
I know, but that actually gives you two opportunities. The first road you could take is becoming a streamer for men. Male viewers are often looking for interactivity.
Huh?
Do not listen to this. Do the content you want to do. Do not listen to this. Do what you want to do. Just make sure the production quality is high, the VTuber is interesting, and you have good editing, you have good social media presence. Work on those. Everything else is gonna follow as long as you work on those simple things. Market yourself, brand yourself, do consistent good content. Everything else is gonna work out and follow.
Yep.
This is so damaging and harming.
Gaming and sick energy. And while everyone is different, obviously, you could be picking stream games where the audience is mostly men. Categories that
Hold up.
Wait, hold on. She did
you
not
could
just
be picking
pull that
stream
back up.
games.
I'm about to
No way she just said that.
Oh my god, she does not know games at all.
She's not a gamer.
Valorant. Huge, huge female audience. Huge female audience. To a point where Valorant is branded as the most e-boy, e-girl game in the whole world. That's how bad it is. Every game you get into, you have girls and guys flirting with each other. That's how bad it is. Marvel Rivals. Boy, do I have news for you. How many goonettes play Marvel Rivals?
Dude, you know how many times we get into a match, there's at least like 1 or 2 women in there? Minus Lifu. And if she's basing this off of NA market, we run into them every other game. Or if anything, every game. So I don't know what the hell she's talking about, man.
I don't.
Is where the audience is mostly men. Categories that ya boys are usually swatting in are first-person shooters,
I'm gonna flip.
battle royales, anything
Listen to it again.
boys are usually swatting in are first-person shooters, battle royale,
Ain't no way she put Overwatch. No! No, she didn't do that. She didn't do that. No, everything she just led up to this point is extremely invalid now.
Oh, like it was valid before this. Rush is trying to get guys to speed run quitting. I actually believe that, yes. I actually do think she wants guys not even bother with VTubing. I actually genuinely believe that, yes.
Honey, so how's your competitive experience in the Battle Royale Overwatch?
By the way, as someone who was present in two esports scenes, Overwatch and PUBG, one hero shooter, the other an actual battle royale. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh dear God. I'm about to lose my shit, not gonna lie.
anything competitive, and I think horror. In male viewers,
What? Huh? Huh?
Look how fast she showed it. Okay, so apparently girls do not play Resident Evil, by the way.
She picked the most
Goonette
goon
game.
after game. She picked the most goonette game in the series. It's Leon, guys. Leon's rated E for everyone.
He's gonna get touched by everyone. Yo, this video is not. Please tell me it's a skit.
horror.
This is no way real, right?
I hope not.
And male viewers are typically on Twitch or Kick. Personally, as
Girls thirsted after Leon constantly, and I see girls play horror always. Dude, horror genre on Twitch is dominated by women. It is dominated by women.
someone who
There's a reason why most guys don't really play horror like that. Right? There's two types of male horror game players. The Stone Cold Mofo and the fake screamer.
God.
And guess who made it big? The fake screamer PewDiePie.
Oh my God. Okay.
who has a 50% male audience, I found
She has 50% male audience. The rest are women. we have 97% men, 1% women, and 2% undefined. That's our audience. And I'm telling you, our audience loves cozy games. They don't like competitive gaming whatsoever. This is what I would classify as, trust me, bro, my sister knows a guy. This is what it's coming off as.
Nah, she's rage baiting.
Found out that they love nerding out about things that I also enjoy, like horror franchises or Marvel. So don't think that because you're a guy, you can't build a fun community. Because fun fact,
What?
most successful streamers on Twitch and Kick are men. The second row that you could
She's actually contradicting herself so hard.
take is becoming a streamer for women. A lot of male
Become a streamer for women. That's the only way you're gonna succeed, according to her. So she's basically saying like, she said there's two options, ended up with there's only one option. She's not talking about work on the quality, work on the frequency, work on the marketing. She's saying be a male VTuber specifically just for women. Even if you do not like the genre, even if you don't like the niche, even if you don't like the games, be a male VTuber just for women. Not work on your craft, not work on your jokes, not work on your vlogging aura, not work on anything. Just be a VTuber for women. That's the takeaway. I'm actually kind of getting mad.
VTubers have chosen this route and shine in very different ways. So
But this underlines the fucking problem. If you are there just to be a VTuber for the sake of being a VTuber, you don't have actual interest in anything beyond getting people, you are the problem. You are not an actual VTuber who is interested in making content. You are there for people to circle jerk you and for their attention. That is the problem we already have in a Western VTubing. People who are there just for attention, they don't actually care about their craft. They don't actually care about their content. They just care about having people goon after them and nothing else. Just a constant feed of attention and affirmation. This is such bad advice.
I'll show you a few examples later, but let's get this out of the way first. If you want to create for women, your brand needs to appeal to that audience. But what does that mean? You have no idea how large my grin is right now. Knowing all the ladies that are watching this, they're about to give me a high five for taking one for the team, but still.
What? She oh, okay, so she just wants to control the output of what guys even do. She doesn't want guys succeed. She wants the guys. Oh my god, she's one of those women who wants the himbification of all men, the sexualization of all men. But yeah, pop off telling me how guys are the problem.
Stick with me here. Have you ever heard of the dating game called Love in Deep Space? No?
I'm gonna. Yep, I was right. I was right. Right. 1 minute in, I was right.
Get out.
I'm about to. 1 minute in, I called it. Pff. Bro, I forgot everything I wanted to say. Guys, please don't listen to her. Please, I'm begging you. You want to do content? Do everything opposite of what she said. Please. Yo, I'm angry hiccuping.
I do not know what to say, so I don't get canceled.
Ugh, I angry hiccuped. By the way, if some idiot will try to be like, "Oh, why are you taking so serious?" Oh, well, I don't know, because I actually try to respect the medium to a point of where I make our own models, do our own rigging, do our editing, do all the shit myself. That's how much I respect and love the medium I'm in. And I want to see people succeed. Like, I actually want to see people succeed and not, crash and burn. Or
Yeah.
have to objectify themselves and do what they hate just to grow. God dang it.
Good. Go look it up. I'll wait. Okay, yeah. So you get it, right? Most women love an aesthetic.
No, I don't.
And a
I don't
vibe.
get
A
it.
big thing you see with otome games are archetypes. FYI, otome games is what we call dating simulators for women. Okay, just so you know. And as a male VTuber, you could choose to be one of those archetypes. None.
Turn this shit off.
Listen, I why why do you want to base your character off of a archetype that has no value in the longevity of your streaming career?
No,
You
no, no,
want to be
honey,
yourself. If
you
you do
don't get
not,
it.
if you not,
Honey, you do not get it. You pick the most Guned game. Pick a character from there and try to LARP as him. You don't get it.
no, I don't get it.
I don't worry.
Like we okay. Like we joke about like how I'm a himbo and everything, right? Like it's a bit that we play into it, but I'm not actually dumb, guys. This is pure rage bait. There's no freaking way this. She's, dude. The fact that she mentioned that
That's gonna
game,
bless you.
you didn't
I
sneeze.
did. Pretty hard too. Bless you. Thank you, guys. You see, they got my back.
Bless you.
But honey, you're not helping your case saying I'm actually not stupid. It's a bit.
Listen, no, but in actuality, right?
Thank you, guys.
She,
And hi, Socket. How are you doing? I mean, Saki.
all right, I'll just okay. Let's move on.
No. So what Zen is saying that no, honey, no one ever accused you of being an archetype of a Guned game.
No, I'm not saying that.
Like, our channel is the least goon like. If you goon to us, you have mental issues. There's literally nothing sexual about our channel. It's more like a challenge accepted than, oh, since it's there.
Billy says sneezing without a nose is crazy. Billy having no donuts is crazy, bro. We still have yet to receive any donuts from you. Fake ass donuts, bro.
He literally wants male VTubers to be gacha games in and of themselves. Yeah, literally. Yeah. Literally.
She's basing male popularity based on Atomic, which is geared towards lonely or goonette women. I'm sure men also plays Atomic games as well.
Mhm.
Because it's a dating sim. Regardless, like dating sims are dating sims. There's really no gender unless you play for a specific niche genre within Atome games. Because every game every game genre has like, you know, what they're aiming for,
Mm-hmm.
like a specific gender that they're aiming for. But overall, aesthetically, like aesthetic is all based on the individual.
Oh, so I will say this right away. The more you try not to goonify yourself or your content, the more people will take it as challenge accepted. I'm just
Yeah.
saying. And a lot of content creators actually grow faster because they don't do gooning stuff because their audience is doing that for them. Like, for example, take Doki Bird. There's nothing sexual about Doki Bird. There's nothing hot about Doki Bird. She's a good gamer though. She has so many goon fan artwork. Or look at Mint. Same thing, right? She's just a ditzy, silly VTuber who loves games and singing and just have fun. There's a lot of goon artwork of her. Yes, I used two females as an example because I personally watched them. Oh, okay. You want the male example? Um,
Kazuha?
Kazuha. He literally doesn't do anything even in the realm of fan service. His audience does it.
Kenji?
Kenji is a fucking gooner.
I don't watch him.
I'm telling you, he's a fucking gooner. He's like equal rights, equal opportunities when it comes to gooning. He will goon to a video of a chick while playing Love in Deep Space. He's an equal opportunist. If you have a pulse, he will goon to it.
He's the goon god. He don't care.
He ascended so hard.
He's going for the love of the game.
Or like a random tweet of his that go viral on Twitter, gooning to K-pop stars. The guy ones, by the way.
That's wild.
He's just in his own world. Oh my god.
Not necessarily in personality, unless you wanted to, but definitely in looks. You see this a lot in the male VTuber sphere, and I'm about to give you a few examples. Shoto is a soft, easily flustered rogue. He allows his audience to draw him in soft situations, calling in female artists. He's also allowed people shipping him with his guy friends, attracting yaoi fans. Shia Bun, on the other hand,
Actually, that's false. Shoto has explicitly asked to stop shipping him. Because of the whole Akuma stuff and people making it weird, shipping them and acting like they're an actual couple, he actually expressively asked to not ship him.
So, where are you getting this information from?
Like the Shoto is not in the he's not in like a lot of drama, but the most well-known drama is between Shoto and Akuma. I'm talking about Vox. Them not being friends because of like the whole shipping got out of control. About that, he's still getting hate from Vox fans. Yeah. Yeah.
is a hunk that plays the sassy, promiscuous rabbit. He sings and focuses on funny and horror content. But due to his branding, he often attracts women and men. And then we have
she is using an example of full goon VTubers. But there's non-goon VTubers too. She completely pretends like they don't exist. She is part of the problem. She literally is part of the problem.
Basil Wolf, a strong, stinky werewolf man that created his own world. He focuses on art and so does his community. His character is appealing to the female gaze, but he's funny and still brands himself authentically to who he is. You see, while all of these male VTubers branded themselves differently, they all succeeded in the fields they are in, and none of them branded themselves in a way that they lost who they really are, which is what I would hope all male VTubers would do, even when trying to appeal to a specific audience. Now let's get to the fun stuff. You'll want to brand yourself.
No, you're literally telling people to not be who they are and concentrate on goon game archetypes. You're actually telling people to lose yourself. What are you talking about? What?
Coherently. I don't think I need to say much here. I think you understand that branding is a balancing act between what you love and what your audience
Now she's talking about branding.
likes. If you're looking for tips on how to come up with a good design, here is what I would suggest. If you want to go the male audience route, I highly recommend looking up video games or movies specifically aimed towards men to create your VTuber design.
No.
No.
Now she's saying to copy characters. Don't be your own self. Copy something. This is so bad. I'm sorry. This is so bad. You know how I came up with the idea for Zen? And by the way, you guys are not ready for like freaking Zen full release and debut.
A 1.0, baby.
Like Zen's model was just an iteration and evolution of the original OC he had, which was a blue bunny. It's just literally an evolution throughout years. That's how I designed his model. Like, she is saying point out blind. And by the way, there shouldn't be any pressure to have your forever look based on like from the first model. It's supposed to evolve. But like what she is saying, like, look at favorite games of men and copy the character. This is gonna harm you because you will put yourself in a teeny tiny shoebox of a niche, which you will be trapped in. Just be yourself.
If you want to appeal to women, look up games like Genshin Impact or Love in Deep Space. But regardless which path you choose, I highly recommend going over a design with a character designer. They will be able to make something coherent for you, especially if you don't feel comfortable with coming up with something on your own. The next step, in my opinion, is finding.
That's why, okay, if you're not comfortable to come up with something on your own, isn't she one of the people who say like, oh, support artists, down with AI slop? There's actual artists who help you design a character. And she completely just disregarded a whole section of characters. Which, by the way, what do Twitter freaks cry about? Oh, concept artists are losing jobs. This is what a concept artist is, motherfucker. Concept artists are having issues because of people like this. Completely disregard shit and say copy someone's homework.
Yep.
There are concept artists, design artists for VTubers, where you can literally hit them up and tell them that you need help designing a character. By the way, this is something I did for our community too. When I did those funny gremlin models, I sat with them figuring out what they like and just sketched it out. For people who don't know, I think for 1 year I gave away free gremlin models. We did the whole like people enter the names and then randomly selecting. Like, this is so bad.
Finding an artist that can actually bring your character to life. When I was looking for a VTuber artist, I specifically wanted somebody who could draw something androgynous. So find someone that can actually pull off pretty boys in their style. Or someone that can draw mecha if that's what you're aiming for. And please, I beg, find a rigger that won't make you look stiff. And finally, I need you to stop getting lazy on your social media. I know being a creator is a lot, but no matter how good you look or how good at a game you are, nothing will halt your growth more than poor social media habits. I have a whole
I
playlist for
disagree
you to
with that.
It's not social media habits you need to work on. It's the actual substance of the social media. Do not spam the shit out of it. Try to make something worthwhile. Like, for example, like over time, so it's been now what 2 years now of me trying to get my feet wet in social media. Which, by the way, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm an expert on social media. I don't know half the time what the fuck I'm doing. But even me, like at least once a week, I get a viral tweet, which is random. Like it don't just like chronically sit on social media. Just try to actually provide something of, I wouldn't say value, because the social media, it shouldn't be taken that seriously, but I try to provide something that I guess resonates with people,
Hmm.
but not for just for the sheer like necessity of clicks, but something like you're actually passionate about. Androgynous wear? Yeah, I don't think her motto is androgynous. I think she's calling her motto androgynous because there's no tits.
That's not what it means, but okay.
Yeah, that's not androgynous. Or how these people like to label it. She's very female presenting. Also, hi Al, how are you doing?
Hey Al, how you doing, man?
go through if you're interested on seeing how you can grow as a small creator online.
Or actually make content and don't fall into the abyss that is readers. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
But if you want a specific video on a specific topic, let me know in the comments. And if what's stopping you from showing up consistently is you being forgetful, I'm neurospicy myself. I get it. I have been using this tool called B-Plan. Now, they're not sponsoring this video, but I'm an ambassador.
You don't need to do that. Like now she's just trying to get money out of after giving bad advice. Oof. Even my freaking PC froze for a second.
Yeah, I saw that.
But yeah, now she's trying to get money out of giving bad advice. You do not need this. You don't need to get subscription services. You don't need any of this. The only subscription service I would recommend to people if you're very bad at tech is Streamlabs, which gives you the ability of streaming to multiple platforms and access to crossclip that helps you with making shorts.
And if you're forgetful, go to Staples, get sticky notes, write on it, stick it on your wall. There you go, have fun.
Yeah.
The old-fashioned way. Don't be dumb.
Don't do all these subscription things. Do not fall down the rabbit hole of subscriptions. Like with all that, so, and here the credential means and half, right? In half a year, no, yeah, in half a year, we grew what, 15,000 subscribers just on YouTube alone, just on this channel alone.
Yep.
It was 15 plus thousand subscribers. Just this channel, disregarding the music channel, disregarding the extra channel, disregarding Twitch, and disregarding Twitter. Just this channel. We grew 15 plus thousand with millions of views in half a year. I have Streamlabs subscription. I have Clip Studio, and I have Live 2D rigging. That's it. That's all you need for content. And that is
all
if
you need.
you're actually um doing your models. If you don't do your models, you just need, in my personal opinion, you just need one of the streaming subscriptions, either Restream.io or Streamlabs. That's it.
Or if you don't use those, just use regular OG OBS and just do everything yourself.
Yeah. No, but they will still need Restream to stream to multiple platforms more easily.
OBS is a bit more free. You just gotta download plugins, and when it comes down to OBS, it's basically the Linux of streaming software. You can't make it work.
Okay, so let me check something. Just to say my credentials, right? So let me check.
Okay, while you check, I'm gonna say hello to Gamer K.
Okay.
How you doing, man? Kaiju says, I always see OBS giving people problems. No. The reason why it gives people problems is not a lot of people are tech savvy. But you can make OBS work. OBS plus Stream Elements has multi-stream and stuff for free. Exactly. You can always stabilize OBS. It's just that people don't want to make the effort to do so.
They don't. People don't want to make effort with anything.
How do I know this? I used to use OBS on when I used to stream back in the day on Twitch, playing Warframe. Yeah, user error usually goes a long way. It is simple. Never update OBS. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No, I'm writing now.
Okay. Al says I'm good. Ate some chicken tenders for dinner. Got tackled by my dog when she got the zoomies. Nice. Mike says I use OBS. I make it work. Yeah, exactly. It gives you more freedom than Streamlabs or other streaming services. You used to stream Warframe. How long was that? Was that ago? I'm curious now. When Mirage came out.
All right, here are the numbers. In half a year, after I made my model even less sexual, and after me and Zen started making content even more together, right? Here's the growth we had. On Twitch we had, and this is just this year, so half a year. 1K on Twitch, 21,000 on the main channel. Subscribers. In this half a year. Music channel 2,000, Zen's channel 2.9 thousand, and Twitter 3.1K.
Where are you showing this?
I'm not showing it.
Oh.
I counted it real quick. It's easily checkable.
Right.
So if I'm lying, people can easily check that. Okay. And no, I'm not trying to make it into a pissing contest, but she's saying such bad advice, such harming advice. And like me and Zen, we have like our ups and downs with growth. We're not consistent. Like sometimes it's super low, sometimes it's high.
Yeah, well, that's because we're fighting with YouTube. And have a good night, Kaiju. Diabolical, have a good night as well. Thanks for coming by. Greatly appreciate it. Good level work, Kaiju.
Oh, she's also scrubbing her videos after this.
Is
Yes,
she?
she's scrubbing her videos. She deleted 40 videos.
Damn.
Yeah, she's scrubbing videos after this video went live. So what is she hiding?
What's that website where you can look at past? Can you do that on YouTube?
I don't know. I'm just also checking. Trying to check. So
Okay.
she said she's been doing content for 5 years, right?
Mhm.
It doesn't add up. Yeah, February 2021. Only this year started growing. And the growth is slower than ours.
Okay.
My point is, I don't sit and act like I'm an expert at this, right? But I know what a bad advice is. When it comes to like you want to make something that you actually can stand behind, that you're proud of, that you won't look back and regret it, that you won't look back on and want to be like, oh, I want to completely start fresh. And you think they had a past life? No. The Twitch is since 2021. It looks like she started YouTube not that long ago.
Right.
But like, if you started YouTube not that long ago, why are you preaching about, good content and
Twitter.
doing
I mean,
shit?
TikTok. TikTok.
No, she started
Might be
YouTube in
TikTok then.
2022.
How about TikTok?
TikTok? I don't like opening TikTok.
I don't either, but she's probably mentioning TikTok for her content creation.
Okay, I'll try to find. She has only 10K followers on TikTok. That's nothing for TikTok. That's like 1K on YouTube.
Yeah, I see it. She opened it at 2023. Yeah, 2023. That's still not 5 years. Is she collectively like adding her content creation pages together?
I don't know. But this is not good advice. And she literally doesn't practice what she preaches.
And I
don't
use
get it
their
either.
app religiously. You can draft posts, schedule them out, and leave it. You can connect all your socials on one account for free, and Bplan shows you the best posting times for you. It has been my secret tool for posting 3 times a day on Twitter for months. And with a premium plan, you can have access to analytics. Yes, even for your Twitter. So you can skip the Twitter premium, which is arguably even more expensive than Bplan. Again, this is not a sponsor, but I do think the scheduling tool will be really useful for
The whole benefit of Twitter Premium, by the way, the fact that she's saying not to get Twitter Premium and get this instead is so counterproductive because, oh my God, you can schedule your fucking posts on every single social media. You don't need this shit. All you're doing is you're making your accounts vulnerable to hacking because, hey, guess what, dumbass? All they need to do is hack this account and get access to every fucking platform you have.
Yep. And I'll be back.
This is so bad.
those who are busy and need to post consistently. Hopefully now you understand that male VTubers are not at a disadvantage. It's a rumor created by people who don't actually—
Wait. She started the video saying that male VTubers are at a disadvantage. She ends the video with saying they're not.
understand how to promote themselves. There are just as many female VTubers that are struggling to grow out there, simply because they haven't found their audience yet. But if you don't agree with me, feel free to drop—
That's how content creation works. You do content and you try to reach the audience that is meant for your content. It has nothing to do with female, male, VTuber, non-VTuber. That's literally the life cycle of a content creator.
Yeah, hold on. I'll be right back.
Drop your opinion in the comments, or you can come debate me directly on my Twitch. And before you go, if you like this video, please subscribe.
What's up with all this constant debate necessity? Okay, now I'm starting to believe this was an intentional rage bait to milk content for her Twitch channel.
I'm spilling the tea on how I'm growing as a small content creator right now, because I want everybody to succeed in content creation, especially if it's their dream. So
okay, you want advice about content creation? Do not make content for content creators. That's how you grow. By not doing content for content creators, but making content for audience rather than content creators. There's a lot of content creators who will unanimously say that making content for content creators and then switching just making content, this is when they started actually finally growing. She is actually doing something that would actually stop her from growing. It will have an initial push. Remember, as I explained, the niche part, initial push, and then really fast plateau. Oof, throwing down the gauntlet straight up, that's never a good idea. It'll never end the way you want it to.
go beat the Lulu and show this community who you really are. Monster out!
Okay.
Why, hello there. I see you remembered our little Delulu Club. Today, I wanted to thank you. Thanks to you, I'm about to hit YouTube Partner. And as a thank you, I want to make a special video. Leave a question you need answers to in the comments.
Yeah, I'm good. I will say this again. Please don't say it. Please do not send hate to this person. The reason why I am so passionate about this because I genuinely want to help people. I want more people to feel free doing the stuff they like and not feel like they are constricted by what's supposed to be done. Especially considering a lot of people here already know the origin that originally I didn't even know that our channel is even gonna grow because from the beginning I started doing shit as a IRL married VTuber couple. Even I thought like, hey, I need to be a stereotype to even grow. I need to be the lewd Fox VTuber to grow. So I thought our channel will never take off. And hey, guess what? All these content advice channels were wrong.
Oh yeah, they were all wrong.
So this is why I rather people be themselves and do the content they like rather than listen to these content advice channels.
Yeah.
Because if I would have went with the advice of those like content channels, this would have been a complete different channel and none of you would have been here. You're a fox, shut up.
Hey.
This is the reality. This is harmful advice. Do not follow it. Just do what you want and work on the quality of your content. Would it be streams? Would it be videos? Would it be shorts? You should do all three at the same time, actually. If you're short for time, split what day you're doing what. One day you can edit, one day you can stream, and the third day you can prepare shorts. That's the best advice. you can actually have. And do not rush getting a VTuber model. Get a PNG or a reactive PNG. Do not rush into investing money into a VTuber model. Also, there's a lot of customizable models right now. There's even drama about customizable models right now because one of the artists made a full-on a man VTuber customizable model, and she is in drama right now because she doesn't want to make the VTuber model feminine. You
Yep.
want a male VTuber model? Go support her. Get yourself a customizable guy VTuber model where the artist put out blank refuses to make it feminine.
Yep.
Because yes, there's not a lot of customizable VTuber models guys can actually have. And she put her foot down and now she's getting a lot of shit for it. There's a lot of shit going on. There's a lot of bad advice. There's a lot of harmful actors who will not actually support the people to whom they give advice. Anyway. That's all I had to say. This video took
Okay.
a lot longer than planned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ozzy's going crazy, dude.
I hope I didn't wake him up. I probably woke him up.
Yeah, it's about time to eat anyways.
Yeah. Well, it's time for us to end the stream as well since we have some stuff to do.
Yeah. So this is where we're gonna end the stream. Thank you guys for watching our videos, live streams, or whenever you guys can. We greatly appreciate it. We have a Patreon page. Links are down below. For the next few weeks, we'll be busy with some personal things, so we won't be posting on Patreon for a little bit. But it is free. We have Stick of Truth there. We also have first episode of Fractured Butthole South Park series. And yeah, so moving on to our daily support, we would like to say thank you to Moose. Thank you so much for the support. And on the Twitch side, we would like to say thank you to, if I can pull this up. Koro, thank you for the 295 streak. Dead Rabbits, thank you for the 45 streak. Spin, thank you for the resub. Snake, thank you for the support. Charlie, thank you for the 100 streak. And Goku, thank you for the 60 streak as well. Everyone who has followed or subscribed during the stream, we greatly appreciate it. Sorry guys, we know it was like kind of like a oofy day. Remember guys, we will not have a movie night this week because yeah, we have things to do. Sorry about that.
No, we will let you guys know when we'll resume movie nights. Up until I explicitly say we're resuming it, just assume there's no movie night.
Yes.
All right, we have to rush it, honey.
Yeah, so thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys
tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night.
On its own, right hand still praying like it doesn't know. Tongue split down the middle Tuesday night. One half still begs, one half already bit mirror fogged over, but that's how it moves. Saw the mouth stretch wider than the room. I used to count in threes, now I count in wrong. The talisman burned backwards, took too long. Not a chorus, not a chant, just the sound a hinge makes right before it can't hold the door shut anymore. Grandfather never told me this part, that the exorcism just a slower way to start. Every ghost I emptied out, left the door unlatched. Every name I ever spoke, I never got it back. Now the second tongue is talking while I sleep, telling secrets that a living man shouldn't keep. I keep flinching in my own hands in the light, they don't look like mine anymore. Haven't in a while. Second tongue, second name. Same old fire, not the same. Second Bless me how it happened like there's a single night. Like it isn't just attrition, isn't just erosion. Right, 1,000 tiny surrenders dressed up like a fight I won. I said the worst to see them, never check what they become in me. Thought a vessel just holds water, doesn't drink. Wrong, it drinks. You're slow enough, you don't feel yourself shrink. No more counting, no more Tuesday, no more talisman. No more hand, that's mine, that's mine, that's mine, that's... Second tongue is faster now. Second tongue don't need me. Second tongue remembers every name I said. It's greedy. Wore the robe 11